Okay, and welcome back, everybody, to the second episode of this homebrew campaign. We're joined by the same three PCs. I don't know if you guys wanted to give introductions to your characters quickly, just to say hey, or if you wanted to skip all that. It's up to you guys. I have
No,
no
it's all
problem
right.
with it.
The stream actually has our names and everything at the bottom to match
Oh,
up with our
nice.
with
Oh,
our
that's great.
pictures. So
Right, right,
yeah,
right. Oh, we're with the same people playing the same PCs, and I'm Tom, the DM, and we're running just fresh recap. Uh, Not too long of a recap, but just a very, very quick one. The three PCs last week met up at this inn for the first time to listen to storyteller, just enjoy. Everyone was on their own mission, kind of two people traveling, one person working the inn, and all havoc broke out. Halfling saw an elf do some shady things with a ring. There was a flash, and then bang, big mob fight scenario. PCs broke up the fight, but not before there were two casualties. A very violent incident, being regarded as one of the most violent incidents to happen in an inn locally in possibly a century. Very big stuff. They then were recruited by the storyteller, who feels responsible, thinking that the attack is somehow tied to him and his life's in danger. He recruited the party to travel with him south because his own guard did not show up. That has yet to be explained. We're leaving off right there. And I don't believe you guys even left yet. You kind of were just upstairs and you had decided, yep, we're going to leave now. And I think that's where we ended. Correct me if I'm wrong.
that sounds right. Yeah. What time of day is it?
It is so it's near midday. It's near noon. It's not quite noon. Massacre itself, you'd say probably happened between 10:45 and 11:30.
Okay.
That's when the massacre. So this is sort of like a noontime, late in the AM type day. The sun's almost up there.
And remind me, did he say where he was going specifically?
Yes, he said the mill town, uh, which is on the other side south of Eelfell. It's about it's a few days travel. Um, but he said his guard has not shown up, and then
Right.
this massacre happens, and he hasn't given you too many details, but he seems very urgent. You don't detect any real foul play with him. Um, he doesn't seem like the most sketchy individual you've ever seen, but well, actually, you maybe because you're kind of from the woods,
Right.
but you're not detecting any bullshit with this man. He seems mostly anxious and maybe paranoid. Um,
So I'll just say, right. I suppose we should get going. If is there any? Well, I mean, um, Howard, you don't need to stay and tend to the bar, right? Like some, you were told that you're free to travel for a little bit.
Yeah, I can't imagine much business with a killing, but I don't have to take over this next shift, so yes, I'm free.
Right. Well, I suppose let's go.
so Cornelius, the age storyteller, he looks at you all and he says, "I'm gonna go secure my wagon. Make sure it's I came here in a wagon. I didn't expect to be leaving with it, but we're going to need it apparently. I'm gonna go get that ready. Call it 5-ish minutes. You guys get everything that you need quickly as possible. Make sure we're not being followed. Um, and meet me out by the stable, and we will head south immediately." This is basically kind of your guys' chance to prepare for anything you'd need on the journey, anything that isn't already on your character sheets. Give you a chance to try to acquire some goods. And do you guys object or say anything to him before he scurries off?
I would honestly just say to him, I think I have everything I need. If you want,
Yes. Actually, excellent idea. Do you two need anything? We could all leave, I suppose.
I'm fine. I don't. Let me look. When I start going through my pockets, and it's just like dust. There's nothing really. I need a cup of ale before we go. But other than that, I should be fine.
I believe I've got everything.
I mean, a cup of ale sounds pretty good for
You
the
want a
road.
cup of ale too?
Yeah, pretty
You-
good for the road, yeah.
Storyteller. Cornelius.
yeah.
Let's be professional. Cornelius, sorry. Do you want a cup of ale as well?
No. Dulls the senses. I don't mind. I trust you can handle your drink.
I doubt that. I am as sensible as a young kid.
No. Your senses won't be dulled. Mine will. I want my brain functioning exactly the way it is right now.
Lightweight.
Yes, featherweight, exactly, lad. All right. Let's be going downstairs then, okay?
Right.
So you guys go downstairs. Does anyone take the lead, or do you guys let Cornelius take the lead?
I'll let him. I'll let him lead. I kind of want to
Okay.
I kind of want to go behind him unless someone else wants to go behind him. I just want to go behind him and see if there's any kind of unnecessary like looks. Like I don't think anybody would be looking. Or somebody would be looking for him specifically. And I kind of want to like scan the crowd to see if I catch anybody's
Oh.
eyes kind of like dart up.
You guys get downstairs, and the first thing you notice is just the atmosphere has changed. Like you were just down there, and it kind of was. Everyone was still in kind of a state of shock. Like this actually happened. Like it's not like today's world where we hear on the news of violent situations like this. Like the people that got trampled at the concert. Every 10 years, stuff like this happens. These people are not used to anything like this happening. Many of them have lived their entire lives without anything near close to this happening. Shock's over. The trauma is now started. People are crying. No one pays you any heed that you see from the commoners. Two people are dead, and Reina did the ritual and got people past the initial shock. But now the truth has set in that 2 lives are lost, and there are people weeping. There's staff trying to, there are people getting some free drinks at the bar. Money is the last thing on people's mind. And really, that's the atmosphere. Anybody that wishes perception checks or anything like that to, give it a real good look over to make sure there's no foul play, feel free. Go right ahead. You don't have to. But that certainly is the atmosphere that you see as you're getting through. Sure.
Stinky 6.
6. Yeah, you notice everything that I described.
Yeah.
There's nothing out of place here. That elf that was mentioned earlier, you certainly don't see him.
Mm-hmm.
And did anyone have business in the inn, or were you all just milling out to the stables? I know someone was talking about ale to go. I didn't know if that was a joke.
I would kind of like get a cup. Just kind of go get a drink and then follow. Like not like bring a cup with me, but just get a quick pour.
And you can probably even find like some flasks in the back or something that are not being used if you wanted to get like some ale to go, ale for the road or something after what just happened. You totally could do that. You could totally do that because you work there and know where it is. Reina and Milo, are you going with the
Well, I would
Cornelius?
actually, before any of us left, while Howard's going to the back, when the elf came in, he came in at the same time as some merchants, right? Like they all
Correct.
came in as a group.
Correct.
Are those
Yeah,
merchants?
yeah.
Are those
They all-
merchants still in the room?
Yeah, you think so? Yeah, actually. At least 2 of them are. One of them's not, but 2 of them are.
Can I? I'm not gonna go up to one of them, but can I just like I don't know if it'd be a perception or like a long distance insight, but just to like see if either of them look like nervous or suspicious, like a different emotion than the rest of them. Yeah.
Absolutely, sure.
Which one do you think it would be?
Insight. If you're trying to detect like foul play to that level.
Yeah. Okay.
Like reading the body language and the behavior. That to me would be insight.
Okay. It's only an 8.
Yeah, they're mostly distraught over what happened. If they're feigning it or if they're playing along or anything like that, you can't see anything like that. You
So-
also only see 2 of them. There is one that's not present.
I'll just
Other than the elf.
I'll turn to Reyna and say, "Do you want to go with Cornelius?" And I'm just gonna do something real quick, and I'm gonna go.
Oh, sure.
I'm gonna go over to. Are they together? Are they like the two merchants still together? Or are they
Yeah,
kinda...
the two merchants are together.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over to them
Sure.
and kind of walk up and. I mean, this is kind of like really out of left field for Milo because like
Right.
people in general are new to him, so he'll just be like,
Yeah.
Hi, I saw you came in with an elf. Do you know who that was? I know this is weird, just a stranger coming up to you, but he just seemed really out of place.
Do me a favor. Roll a persuasion check.
Okay.
I just want to see how your character just comes off to these strangers. You're new to this land. A very traumatic event just happened. I just want to see how your character comes off.
I rolled a 19 and I have a -1, so 18.
Okay. Hey, that's fucking good.
Yeah.
Pretty good for a damn negative
Right.
one. So
He's a savant.
yeah, exactly. They each look at you, and one of them says, "An elf. You're talking about when we walked in here?"
Yeah, when you came in as a group, there was an elf with you. I don't know if he was with you or if he just happened to come in at the same time as you, but
Oh, no. Oh, I know who you're talking about. The blue robes, right?
right, yeah.
Dark hair. Yeah, I don't know him. No. Why? What does that have to do with anything?
Well, I found it really odd. I mean, he was really easy to notice, right? The way he was dressed, and when when the shit hit the proverbial fan, he wasn't here anymore, and he's not here now, and it just caught my eye, and I figured you might know who he was or something about him, or.
Oh, actually, you know him? And he looks at the other merchant, and the merchant's like, "Oh, I thought he was one of those fancy merchants from Eelfell," and they're each kind of like then they're kind of muttering to themselves, like not like stealthily. They're like, "Well, what was he even selling?" And then they look at it, they're like, "Yeah, actually, I don't know who he was." And come to think of it, I didn't see him setting up anything. That is interesting. You're saying he vanished at when all this happened?
Yeah, I mean, he seemed to, right? He came in with you, it happened, and he wasn't there anymore. He definitely wasn't there to help afterwards. I mean, obviously people would have tried to leave if they were able to, but yeah, it was just. I mean, like I said, he stood out, and he's obviously not standing out anymore because he's not here. It was just something I noticed, and I just wanted to make sure that information.
We'll make sure that they're the one that initiated talking, like the response to you. He says, "We'll make sure a report's given out for sure. They're gonna ask questions about this, and I mean, we have no problem, right?" And the other guy says, "No, I'll give my statement, sure." These two aren't elves; they're humans, but they are merchants. Uh, yeah, I don't believe I said that any of them were like elves last time, right? They were mostly humans and like half elves.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that one was the only elf that came in. That's one thing that stood out, I believe.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's the two human merchants. You know, just on the cusp of middle aged, still have some youth in them. They look very confused by all this now. Like, huh? Makes a point. Unknown merchant not selling anything comes in here. That's something. Maybe he was in the wrong place at the wrong time, got scared. Maybe he was a pickpocket who ended up in the wrong place at the wrong time and left. Good eyes, buddy. We'll make sure we get that report. And they seem a little off put and a little awkward because they're new to this level of shit. Like like you guys are adventurers and are more used to danger. They're just merchants, and they bore witness to the Boston Massacre. So like it's very they don't really know what to do. They're like, yeah, we'll give a statement. Someone's gonna be taking things up. You think they're sincere though. Your passive insight, you don't think they're bullshitting you. You definitely would gauge how they reacted to you. If they're performing, this is some pretty damn good performing.
Okay.
That's what Milo views.
Okay. I'll just say, well, I mean, I appreciate your time. And yeah, we have something to take care of, but on our way out, we'll be sure to give our own statements as well. So obviously feel free to mention that we were here. I mean, we have nothing to hide, so.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Moving, switching characters for a minute. Reyna, you leave with Cornelius, correct? To go towards the stables.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't really provide a map of this hamlet. Really isn't quite needed. There's a few ranches, a few houses, and like a couple farms here and there built nearby the inn. And other than that, there's like a stables building. Other than that, it's the inn, and that's about it. This is a crossroads area. It's a 2-horse town at best. So getting to the stables, it's literally like right next door. You don't have to walk. It's like walking from the gas station to the subway that's right next to the gas station. It takes no time at all. So Cornelius looks at you and he says, "Are you from Eelfell?"
Yes, I am.
Ah, what family?
I don't think that concerns you.
That's fair. He goes into the stables, and the stable boy is very off put by everything that's happened. He's muttering. He's saying, of all the days I get called in to do this shit, and then he sees you two. He goes, oh, pardon the language. What can I do? The innkeeper, or the Cornelius, I mean, he says, I have a wagon in here. It's mine. I'm gonna need that now. And the stable boy says, yeah, I'll get ready. 10 minutes tops. And Cornelius puts a gold coin out, and he says, make it 3.5 minutes, and this is yours. And the boy starts, he's like 16, 17. He just immediately puts it into fifth gear. And at that point, you guys, you and Cornelius have only waited for just a couple minutes. And what is Hallward doing? Just getting the flasks to go?
Yeah,
and
getting the
ale?
flask and
Did you have
filling it up with
anything
the
else?
shitty ale.
Did you need to do anything else?
I think last session I grabbed my weapons before we went upstairs, but other than that, I probably would
Okay.
have walked. I probably would have watched Milo Kind of just from the bar. Just walk
Yeah,
across
yeah,
and just
yeah.
not
So
interrupt
all
what he
this
was
is
doing.
happening at once.
Yeah.
Raina left. Raina left with with Cornelius,
Yep.
and you went back to get the flasks, and then Milo's communicating that scene. All this is happening simultaneously. So as Milo's wrapping up his talk in that scene, you made sure all your stuff's good. You got the ales to go, and you can come back out, and Milo's right there. Dealing with the somber scene of what's going on in the inn right now.
Well, you done talking? Are you ready to go? What's going on?
Yeah. They didn't have much information. I saw them walk in with someone who was suspicious, but they didn't know who they were. So, um,
What did they look like? The suspicious one.
it was a tall elf, blue robes, dark hair. Didn't really fit in. I mean, it was kind of fancy. That from what I understood, he was kind of like a higher merchant, like a more elite, for lack of a better word. But it sounds like not, because he didn't. The other merchants said they never even saw him set anything up. They never saw him selling anything. So, and I mean, like I said earlier,
Do you have by chance? Do you have any weapons that were any kind of magical amulets that this individual might have wanted? Like other than the other lady and you were the two kind of standouts in this tavern. Most of these people are usuals, but is there any kind of items that you would have?
no, I mean, it would be very odd for him to be after me. I don't know anyone. Um, you're right over there, Tom.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're all right.
That was just that's one of the folk. Just like
No, I
entrance.
thought I muted my mic. I apologize.
No,
to the live stream.
it's all right.
Jesus.
No, I mean, it'd be very odd if he was after me. And the only stuff I have is what you see. I mean, I suppose the most special thing I have is this, and I just point to the necklace that I'm wearing. It's like a bird skull with like some teeth strung to the side. It's my spell casting. It's my like totem that I wear. So I mean, I don't have. I mean, I guess it's possible. I mean, I have a bunch of small things that I picked up from my time in the woods from where I lived, but I highly doubt he'd know about any of those. They're nothing too special. And I don't.
Maybe we can interrogate the girl.
Well,
Or
I
she
mean,
might know.
I don't know about interrogating.
Well, not interrogating. Just ask some questions and probe a little bit.
Well, we're gonna be on the road.
So interrogation. It's like interrogation
well,
still.
we're gonna be on the road for a bit, right? So I suppose we could just have conversations.
Well, if you're ready, I got the L. I'm ready to go.
So how big is the flask compared to my body?
Are you guys still in the inn, or are you?
Yeah, we would have
I
been like
was
walking
gonna
out the
go.
door talking.
Okay,
Yeah.
So as you
Like
guys
two
are
of
having
them.
that discussion, you see Raina and Cornelius kind of waiting, maybe a little awkwardly, silently. And yeah, Raina, he doesn't say anything to you after you basically tell him that your family is none of his concern. He realizes that is totally an inappropriate question to ask at this point in time, where no one's really trusting anyone and people are dead. And he really doesn't. At least you think he doesn't know what to say. So he kind of is just standing there, and he eventually notices the group, and you see the group coming, and he goes, again, apologies for the question. I was really just trying to break the silence. Are you guys ready then?
Yeah, let's get you there safely.
stable boy does get the job done. In very fast time. He gets the wagon set up to go. He gets the horses properly secured, and I don't know if it's like a yoke. That's what the oxen had for the Oregon Trail. I don't know if the terminology is the same for that, but he gets he gets them all yoked up, and it's a double horse pulled wagon. Two people can ride up front. Many people could ride in the back, based on how much stuff is in there. It doesn't look like it's a very full wagon, really at all. Um, it's not like a super gigantic, hardcore, large wagon, but it's big enough to fit everybody and then some. Uh, and
I'll ride alongside on the kitty cat.
uh, you'll ride alongside the wagon.
Yeah.
Okay. Cornelius is gonna be in the back. He says, "I don't care how many people drive, but I think me being visible driving is a stupid idea." That's that's what he says.
Well, then I'll just say to him, does it make more sense for myself and the cat to be in the wagon then, so we're not as like noticeable, so we don't draw as much attention?
I mean, I don't think anyone's looking for you. The cat is a little stand out, but I don't think anyone's looking for that. I just worry about me being visible. I don't care who drives, if it's you or the innkeep here, or even the young lady, if she is so inclined. I just don't wish to be seen.
I mean, I can drive the wagon if I need to. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Milo.
No. I was just gonna say I think that's fair.
He's climbing in the back, and getting seated on some blankets near some boxes and barrels and things like that.
I would turn to Raina, I'll turn to Raina and be like, I don't think I got your name earlier. If we're gonna travel, I kind of want to know who I'm traveling with.
My name is Raina.
You see like a little mental note. Like it's kind of like a. Actually, would I know of any kind of like? Can I make like any kind of history check or anything to like any kind recall any kind of like? I know I don't know her last name, but Raina sounds like a very. I don't think that would be kind of like a commoner name. It seems like it'd be more like a prestigious. I don't know if that's a little far fetched. It probably is.
Because you were in the military, I'll tell you what. Because you were in the military, at some point in time, interacting with the nobility of this city, I will give you the history check. I'm not going to give you advantage on it because I'm giving you disadvantage because it's so obscure, like just her first name. But I mean, if you really bat this out the park, you might be able to piece together something.
Okay, you said with disadvantage?
No, I'm not. No, I would normally give you advantage on this type of thing, but I'm washing that because you don't have her family name or anything. You have just a first name, and you haven't even seen like her insignia because she's been closely guarding it. You really batted out the park.
12?
Yeah.
I think
There are rich and poor women in Eelfell named Raina.
Okay.
It's not unheard of. It's also not extremely common. But you don't know any noble women with that name offhand. But you've heard of the name before.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Hal, barkeep.
I like Hal. I'll call you Hal.
Okay. I'm gonna drive. Cornelius, do you want to? If you don't want to be seen, we could put a potato sack over your head.
Well, you say that to the
Say that to Cornelius with like a very deadpan expression.
From the back of the wagon, you hear his voice. I don't think that's entirely necessary.
Okay. Just a suggestion. All right. Yeah, I'll get up.
Might want to ease up on the ale.
Never. I'll get up on the. I guess I'm about to drunk drive. I guess I'll get up on the. I'll get ready to
Oh,
drive
shit.
the wagon.
He's drunk drive.
Hey, let me roll a check here to randomize the laws on that in this nation. No, you're good. Actually, just roll a d20 and don't roll a natural one. Normally, I'd say you're good enough to do it in your military, but you've been drinking, you're slurring words. Just don't roll a natural one. If you roll a natural one, you ask them immediately. The horses go flying. We got to make a whole scene getting horses.
Yeah, I roll an 18.
All right, we're good. Yep.
Many years of drinking.
Yeah. So the cart moves south. Let me look at the big map. So our the map of the realm lands, I should say. I need to put a title on that map so people at least know what map is what. So yeah, you're going from that little house icon north of Eelfell, and you're moving south. And it takes you you don't as you're riding, because I don't know how you guys are gonna play it out. So I don't want to like fast forward. I don't want to skip ahead to like it being several hours ahead in case something does happen. I want to like play this out a little bit. So as the cart starts to move, he looks up and he sees where the sun is, and he goes, even if we travel for 9-10 straight hours, I don't think we're going to reach the walls of Eelfell. That news hits the party first. He says, "Are we okay with staying the night on the road somewhere, or should we get a tent?" And like he's saying this as you're pulling out of the town, he realizes that. So you're not going. If you need like a tent, or if you want anything else, now knowing this information, you have a chance to stop the cart and get some supplies.
I would instinctively look at Raina and then.
Yeah.
Oh, I've never camped before. So, I don't know what we need.
You're gonna love it.
We would need a tent and just some sleeping packs. Do either of you have that?
I don't have a tent, but I have a bedroll.
It's all back here. Never mind. You hear Cornelius rummaging through stuff. No, we got all that back here actually. I rolled a die and I got very good on it. So
nice.
I'm giving you that one. I said that there were boxes and barrels, and in that supply you actually do have a tent.
It's underneath the potato sack crate.
He's like, you guys got food and all that, or can hunt along the way, I assume.
I can
Might have some provisions too back here. He's rummaging.
Yeah, I mean, as a wanderer, I'm saying this out of character. I can find food and fresh water for myself and up to 5 people each day. So yeah, I'll just be like, food
traveling.
Yeah, I'll just be like, food's no problem. That's
okay.
Yeah.
I have absolutely nothing.
You don't have a backpack. You don't have anything on you.
What do you have?
I do have a backpack, but it has a bunch of paper in it, ink, stuff I need.
Do you draw? Are you an artist?
Oh, heavens no.
Oh.
It's a journal.
The wagon's moving forward again, or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just be like speaking from my cat to them on the wagon. Yeah.
Oh yeah. You guys can roleplay for as long as you want until you tell me to fast forward to plot. You guys roleplay as much as you want. It does not bother me. I apologize for coughing on the mic. I thought I clicked mute. I clicked unmute and then I coughed into the mic, so I apologize.
That's not a big deal.
I'm new to DM. Yeah, I'm new to DMing online, so I apologize for that. That was fucked up.
I'll just be like, so what's the the paper and ink for? Actually, what is ink
Why
made out of? Sorry, two questions. First one, why do you have paper and ink?
Oh, to write spells down, of course.
You have to write them down for what? Why
So
do you-
I can learn them and use them and practice them.
You hear Cornelius say, "She's a wizard."
I don't know what that is. That sounds exciting.
He doesn't explain it further. He leaves you guys to talk.
Oh,
She knows magic, basically.
oh, I know magic.
And then, what am I? I'm gonna do like a burning hands thing, just like show my magic and just be like, see?
You expend the actual spell.
Yep.
Oh wow. Okay, so yeah, you burn. You what, a level 1 spell?
You don't have
Yeah.
any. You don't have any cantrips you can use instead
I
to
don't think she
prove.
would know that. She's too high class for that, huh?
I'm just playing how she would do it.
Sure.
She's
Did you-
trying to add flair.
Do you have an inspiration?
Oh,
I
you
do.
Yeah.
Does the
Oh
whole?
wait,
does the
no,
whole
I used
group
it.
have- you okay? Does the whole group have inspiration? Because if you don't, you are inspired by this.
Hmm.
A use of a level 1 spell just to flex on the road. Everyone starts with an inspiration. I like it.
I'll just be like, where did that come from?
Magic.
Yeah. So Star, you these require like material components or like verbal or somatic components.
Should say next to
Components.
this.
Verbal and somatic.
Okay, so yeah, what Milo would have seen was just she, wove her hands a little bit. She spoke some words that you didn't understand, and then that happened when she fanned out her hands the way she said. That's what he saw.
Yeah, just be like that. Amazing. So you need to like, before you know how to do that, you need to write it down on paper, and then you know how to do it.
Yes, sadly.
That's
Very
legit.
lame.
Don't make me use these hands on you.
Just like that's
Use
fast.
them.
That's
Don't use them
fascinating.
on me. I'm trying to protect the old man. No offense.
Take. It's literally what's happening.
Did anybody get?
Yes, we know she can fight.
Did anybody get hurt in that fight that needs healing?
I can if we pull over, we can take a short rest, and I can use my song of the rest as a bard.
Okay.
To have us. But I
I'm
would assume we
good.
need to. I mean, I can like pass the reins over to someone, and maybe get Tom. I guess if I hand the reins over, could I do that? So we
Milo,
don't take a short rest?
yes.
Yeah.
If Milo or Reyna take the reins, or if you somehow convince Cornelius to expose his face to the world, you all, if any of these things happen, you can take a short rest in the cart, and you can play your bardic inspiration if you're not trying to drunk drive the wagon.
No.
I'll just
Okay,
I'll just
I
out,
can drive.
yeah, I'll just
Okay.
I'll just out loud say, well,
Then-
it's in her name, right? It's Reyna.
Yeah.
She's like born to do it.
I'm gonna fucking hate this party. I'll give you the reins, Reyna, and then I'll go to the back, and I guess, I'll take a short rest. But as I take a short rest, can I do the song of the rest that the bard can do? So at the end of the short rest.
Yeah.
Oh wait, but spending one more each of those.
The short
extra-
rest takes
it's
an hour,
yeah.
right? So yeah,
Think?
do we want to fast forward the hour and like you guys are just chit chatting
Yeah, I'll
about
just
what happened?
I'll just say that I'll kind of like after I see her do her spell and like it's kind of amazing, I'll just like oddly like pull out my pan flute and just kind of like ride along on my cat and play my flute. Just like sort of the ambiance
I would see that. I would see that and probably pull a lute out as well. And
while you're healing.
yeah, like it's like a I'm like just like a fuck it, no, I'm gonna heal first. Fuck
Mm.
that. I look at it, think about it, like, man, his music's alright.
You can join me later. I don't know if I need like a performance check. I'm proficient in it, but whether or not I'm good at it is
I don't think you quite do that.
okay. So yeah, I'll just kind of like ride along playing the flute, you know, kind of like quietly but just loud enough that it's.
I mean, you can see how well you do it. That would be interesting to see how well you actually do play if you want to roll.
Sure, yeah.
I like any excuse to roll a die and add interaction.
My charisma's terrible. 9.
Well, everyone's heard worse.
Yeah.
I would look over and
Heard
say,
better.
I can
It's one of
train
those.
you. I can train you on that instrument if you need help.
I'm normally better. Maybe I'm just shaken up from tavern. I don't.
I'll pull my lute out. Watch this. I'll start playing. Can I make another performance roll to see if I can like kind of one up his performance?
Yeah, definitely do that as this hour is passing and you guys are just kind of singing and being a little bit you know merry despite the horrors that happened at the inn.
What'd you roll, Craig? What'd you roll?
A 9.
I rolled a 9 as well.
Nice.
Oh man. So
I'm a little rusty.
so we got some rusty instrument playing, some shaky halfling vocals, and it's an hour of that. And you can roll your song of rest because I'm not gonna punish you for rolling 9s. You do get the bonus because it's humorous. At worst it's just humorous.
So I rolled earlier before. I did roll on D&D Beyond on accident, but I did roll. So I basically get to roll a D8 as like the normal short rest die, and then if anyone else is taking a short rest, they get to roll an extra 1d6 to add to the short rest bonus. Yeah, I got 8 total, so it healed me a full.
You spend. They're not called healing surges. They're called.
Oh, it doesn't. I don't think it says. It just says it happens. It doesn't say you spin a.
No. But if people want to gain more health, they spend those.
Oh yeah, y'all can spin as many hit dice as they need.
Yes, the hit dice.
And then you get one from me just being around y'all. You'll get one extra d6 to add to that.
Nice. Is it considered a short rest while I'm riding my cat, or do I have to like physically try to make sure that I'm riding my cat? Like, probably wouldn't be a short rest, right?
I mean, you can, as long as you're not riding through, like difficult terrain where you're actually having to navigate with the cat, and you're foregoing active perception rolls to be on alert because you're freaking singing and rolling 9s with the bard. So if somebody comes up on you, you're gonna be surprised unless I'm gonna make you roll. Like if something comes up, you're gonna have to roll. You're not on alert. You could be caught basically, flat-footed heavily.
Okay.
That's the thing. So I'll allow you to ride it with the cat, provided those are the circumstances.
Okay. Yeah.
And take the short rest.
I'm only 4 down right now, so I'm not too worried about it. I'd rather stay perceptive than.
I get you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine.
Well, after this hour transpires, I would come back to the front and. Do you want me to steer again? Or you got this, or?
Honestly,
Oh, never mind. Sorry.
honestly, I'm kind of enjoying it. It's very relaxing.
Okay.
I was never allowed to do this.
So, just keep your eyes forward and on the lookout. And if a horse starts to shit, you just kind of gotta just deal with it. I mean, that's the only downside. Sometimes it can fly on you. That's only for you being chased. So,
You know what? You can take the reins.
that's what I thought. And I'll take the reins from her.
So, yeah. So the countryside has been pleasant. It's been sunny, fairly cloudless day. It's
beginning of summer. It's not the harvest seasons haven't begun yet. You are a far cry from wintry chills. That is the outside atmosphere. I know we didn't really get into what time of year it was. Last session, we kind of just rushed into here's some plot, here's some characters, let's go. But that is the overall atmosphere of the time of year it is. You're in the beginning of summer. It's fairly hot. It's not unbearable. You are not far from a lake. You can't see it from this road. It's still distance, but it's not too overbearing in terms of heat. Um, so you've passed a lot of farmland, a few houses and cottages, some maybe a horse ranch or two over that hour. That is what Raina would have viewed in that hour of listening to some interesting music choices. Countryside, you haven't seen this too much aside from when you just traveled it. So that is like a lot of the geography that you're going past because you walk these roads to get to this inn. You would have had to. So that's the countryside. You remember these farms. You remember this land, and that's the geography. I didn't fully like describe this area that you're in. This little area between Eelfell and that hard sunset. So now um, Halward gets at the reins. Does Raina stay up at the coach, or does she go back in the car? Staying there.
She would go back, but like right behind. So is the wagon like open or is it like a closed thing?
Oh, it's closed. It's not a super jumbo wagon, but it is closed.
Oh.
You know, like with the tire, because that's how Cornelius is able to hide himself. That's why he wants to be back there.
Okay.
Oh, but,
Then I would go in there.
okay. He says hello. It looks like he's looking through some journals or a book.
Hello.
Country side look good. Nobody following us, I assume.
Not from what I could tell.
Yeah, you didn't see anything like that. He nods. He goes, "Good, good. You all handled yourselves well back at that tavern there. Horrible stuff.
Yeah. It was very, very sad to see those two people pass.
They will be talking about that for quite some time. Really, type of thing doesn't happen here.
Yeah, I've never met such violence before.
Honestly, doesn't happen like that in this area of the world. It's one of the nice things about coming through here. It's why I like to walk through here and travel through here. Normally, I feel safe, but such violence when I'm here, it just for me it raises too many concerns. So I thank you for accompanying me.
Why, of course.
Good that he just simply goes back to reading. He can tell that you're new to the road. He's a little bit insightful and perceptive of that, and he doesn't want to talk too much. Sometimes saying less is better. And you know, you can talk to him further if you wish. What's Milo doing? Yeah, if you have any more questions for him, Star, you can tell me whenever, and he's there.
Okay.
But other than that, what's Milo doing?
I would have stowed the pan flute, noticing that I'm uh, a little shaky, probably a little drunk, actually. I mean, I drank quite a bit of a large mug, so we'll just chalk it up to that. But I will probably have like kind of like reached down and pet Nix and just in halfling just said to him like he can't speak back unless I do speak with animals, but just kind of gauge his body language. I'll be like, so what do you think of everything? This is different, right? And he'll just and I'll just kind of nod and be like, yeah, too far from home, but we're far from home. This is. I hope you're okay with this. And then I'll just kind of think for a second, and I'm like, oh shit, are you hungry? And wow. And so
Probably definitely hungry.
yeah, and so I'll say, I mean, I have provisions, but do you want to go get your own? It's a cat, right? So I'm actually gonna let him or let her go just like off the track a bit into the like cornfields and stuff, and hunt for a mouse or a rat or a kobold, whatever.
Small child.
Whatever's hanging out there.
Yeah, you can make a survival check for your character to symbolize how well you and the cat do combine to gather resources.
Okay. Right.
This would normally be like traveling at half speed, but I'm not gonna say that.
I got a 22.
So there's many options, man. There's multiple rodents, squirrels, things like that, woodchucks. There's many targets that you see throughout the day. You're traveling by many farms. The opportunity to just gank some crops and some apples, more than a dozen opportunities. There's nobody patrolling these streets. Stealing from a farmer, very, very possible. Um, there's a lot of food options along this road for how well you did on survival. You spot every little rodent that's crawling through these lands, and you have a bow. So really, you can just choose how you get that food. There's many options. That was a good roll.
Yeah, I think as someone who grew up A, farming, and B, keeping rodents away from our garden, I'd probably lean more to getting whatever is wild and letting the cat catch whatever would destroy the farmer's crops. I wouldn't want to steal. That's definitely not
Correct.
something Milo would do. So yeah.
I didn't think so.
Yeah. So like whatever's available that I can tell would not be putting anybody, back. So yeah.
Oh yeah, the cat is able to get a good mouse or two at least.
Yeah.
Along the travels. These aren't completely rodent infested lands. So it's not like that. It's not like you're crawling in the vermin. But you found them. You did good, and you were able to manage to secure a good sized woodchuck.
Nice.
That will feed like the whole party if you you have the survival to cook it. You know how to do this. You're from the woods. You're a ranger with a good survival. You know how to cook the damn woodchuck for sure.
That's what I was hoping. Yeah, that's what I would do.
You got enough to feed the whole party and the cat too.
I'd tie it to like a harness that's on Nyx, the woodchuck just kind of dangling there, and Nyx would be like, meow. Be like, no, that's not for you. That's for us. Meow.
That's great.
Yeah.
I would kind of just be like side-eyeing him this whole time. Like,
Yeah.
Dude, a cat that big in real life would be awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that was in halfling the whole time. So unless you understand
yeah,
halfling,
I'm just kind of like side-eyeing because I just hear the cat going meow
Yeah.
every 3 seconds. I'll kind of actually look over to you and be like, you didn't have much friends growing up, did you?
I would define friends. I mean, I didn't know anybody
Hmm.
other than my sister and mother. So
Yeah, strangers, right? Besides your large cat.
the large cat's actually pretty new to me.
Oh,
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago that I found out that I could have a large cat. I mean, I don't mind speaking of my family. My father, long time ago, he had a similar animal. I don't want to say at his disposal. That's not the right phrase, but he had a large, like a wolf, a dog, and I completely forgot about it until my mother told me that I could do something similar, and then it kind of all came back to me. And this is Nyx, and at my home, we have a much smaller version of Nyx, just a house cat. And when I decided I was going to. Am I speaking to my? Am I? Is this?
Oh no, it's okay. There's a lot to take in. Let me interrupt you. Mothers know best, right? You know, your mom taught you this. My mom taught me the things I can do. She didn't teach me how to fight, but she taught me my magic. You know, you would do anything for your mother. So,
Right. I mean, well, the interesting thing is she actually taught me this in the absence of my father. It would have been him, but he wasn't there, and so that I mean, when it came time, yeah, she showed me that I could do this, and I didn't want to leave home without a piece of home, and it made sense that I left with my cat, but
mm,
you know, 6 times the size, and I could ride it, and this is actually the coolest thing ever to me.
take a breath. Take a breath.
Yeah,
Take a breath.
sorry.
Breathe.
Yeah.
Breathe.
So you know magic too.
I do. I can kind of relate to you with the whole mother teaching me more stuff than my father. I can kind of relate to you. I'm not gonna go into that because I don't really know you too well.
That's fine.
Word of advice: if you meet a stranger, don't tell them everything. Just enough.
I mean, I don't
Like-
have much secrets. I don't. Sorry,
Well,
cut you off.
if you want to live in the world that we are in, you gotta keep them secrets. I mean, look at old Cornelius. You don't get that old unless you have a lot of secrets. I would know.
How do I get
maybe.
secrets? Will you tell me one?
I mean, if you want to know a secret, I can tell you a secret.
Absolutely. I don't have any of my. I don't think I have any of my own.
Do you want to know a secret about me, or do you want to make a secret? Like, a secret can be anything. We can tell a stupid joke, and it could be a secret between us.
I mean, I kind of like that. That way we can kind of like wink at each other while we're.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, how about this? Whenever Raina does her little burning hands again,
Mm-hmm.
we'll just say, "That's all you got."
Oh.
And I'll
Well,
wink at you.
should we say something like that though?
I mean,
Just try-
okay. What do you suggest then?
I don't know. I mean, that's not really a secret. That's like that's a making fun of
Okay,
someone
okay.
at their expense,
New
right?
secret. New secret. New secret. The next time we get into a fight,
Okay.
we'll only attack whoever's attacking us in the groin, and we'll make a little mini game out of it, right? And every time we hit someone in the groin, I'll wink at you, and you wink at me. That's a secret. It's a stupid secret, but this is your introduction to secrets.
Okay. So it's like it's just something between us that.
Yes.
I mean, I understand that pain, so I think if it's someone who's not very nice, it'd be pretty funny to do it to them. So I get it,
Yes.
right?
I'll tell you a real secret.
Okay.
I used to have two eyes. I have an eye patch on. I only have like one good eye.
Right.
I used to have two good eyes, and I got hurt, and now I have one.
I mean,
A secret.
That's not really
It's
a
like
secret.
the truth.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Well,
I see
how about this?
the eye patch.
I'm a great singer. I'm
just gonna pop out and be like, I'm bored.
And it's
I'm a great.
Milo will be like, I thought you were Reina.
I am Raina, that's my name, but I'm currently bored of sitting in this carriage.
Well, luck is on your side because I was just about to sing us a little ditty to
Ooh.
make it all
Oh,
better.
goodness. I don't know if I want to hear it.
Oh.
Your playing earlier was awful.
I'm a little rusty. I'm gonna do better. I promise. It's been many years since I've had to perform.
Roll this up, man.
I love it.
I'm gonna sing for y'all.
I'm gonna take the reins from him.
Right.
So usually like my voice is very raspy, right? It's very. I mean, y'all would have probably
no.
noticed that there is a cut across my. It looked like something has cut my neck, and like that's probably kind of correlating to why my voice is raspy. I actually kind of want to sing for you, like actually sing for y'all, but I don't really like want to. I'm gonna freestyle for y'all. We're gonna do like
yeah,
3 or
let's
4
do
verses,
it.
and then we're gonna fucking do this. So whenever Howard sings, it's not raspy. It's actually very clear, very decent for what y'all are hearing. So I pull out my lute and begin to strum it. I put a lot of pressure on myself for no reason. Let me get a drink of alcohol real quick.
Liquid courage.
So we are traveling south with a old man that probably has a dry mouth. We have a cat and a strange lady who
Hey.
likes to burn the sky, and I don't really know where I'm going with this. But if we stay together, we might learn to work together. I've got to stop singing. I need to give me a minute or two. Let me write up some. It starts taking notes.
I just start applauding, and I lean down to Nix, and I'm like, "Did you hear that? He sung about you. Has anyone ever sung about you before? I don't think so. That's pretty great."
The
That actually.
next time I sing, it will be better. We'll have more of a story to be told. We haven't really done much. Oh, we saved the bar from being destroyed. And this part of the song is very, very shitty tone. It's like up and down octaves or whatever. It's terrible. He takes a drink of his little shitty L.
I just say it was beautiful, and next time maybe I could try the pan flute again, and we could kind of jam.
Yes. Wait, young lady, do you play an instrument?
No, I never had to.
Well, shit.
Someone always played for me.
Well, I'm gonna teach you a couple of things. We're gonna have a good old time. I'm gonna teach you how to play a lute.
When I hear her say
Would
that,
that be something you would want?
when I hear her say that, I'm like, wait, did you only ever do the things you had to do? Did you never do things because you wanted to do them?
Well, I never really had to do anything I didn't want to. I mean, except stay at home.
Oh, so
But that's about it.
you didn't learn an instrument because you didn't want to learn an instrument.
Yeah, I mean, it never interested me.
Right. Okay.
I was
Just
more
making sure.
into my swordsmanship or learning.
Swordsmanship. Wait. We can't look this over. Wait. Sorry.
I love it.
Okay. Can you fight? I didn't see you do anything in the tavern.
Oh, I very much can fight. And I actually do have a lovely singing voice.
Okay, well, there's only one person in this group that can sing, and it's gotta be me. Okay, you can't take my gimmick. Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm naturally gifted.
Why don't we, tonight when we pull up for camp, we're gonna settle this. Me and you, we're gonna have a duel. You can either choose singing, or you can choose fighting. Playful fighting, of course. I wouldn't want to hurt you.
You hurt me.
Oh, yes. I'm quite skilled with a blade.
As am I.
Well, I mean, what's the hurt? We can get better. This is a training opportunity. I'm very much. You could probably get this glean sense that I'm very much trying to figure out how fast you're gonna die in the next battle, just because I saw Milo kill these. I'm sure I saw Milo kill these animals. I was like, that was pretty impressive, and I haven't really seen you do anything. So I'm probably like, You can probably tell that I'm trying to gauge what your skills are without saying that.
I guess. No harm.
What you gotta do.
Milo's very excited right now. Like, is this what it's like to be around other people? Like,
this is a secret in the making. Because if she beats me, we tell no one.
Why?
I will tell everyone.
Right. I mean, shouldn't we celebrate our victories?
Yes, we should, Milo.
Let's just see what happens tonight, okay? And then we'll deal with these repercussions afterwards.
Yeah. I love it.
So there's several hours of this, I imagine. as you guys are traveling down the road, do we want to fast forward a little bit?
I think we could probably go till we camp. Would make sense to me.
Yeah, unless
Yes.
something happens.
Unless something happens.
Yeah,
I
right.
agree with that. So
Oh, did
we
I
all
take the
wanna...
reins back from? I would taking the reins back from Rain after I got done singing the terrible first song I've ever sang. Whoops.
So yeah, you guys travel for the length of the day until the sun begins to go down. And as it does, and it begins to truly start to get dark in the late summer hours, Cornelius does pipe up and say, "Yes, we're still several miles from Eelfell. We should camp now, unless risk traveling the road under complete darkness, as clouds are starting finally to come in, and it is a dark night, or at least it appears it's going to be."
I agree totally. I mean, do you have a preference? Do you like being under trees? Do you want to dig a hole? Like, what is your ideal camping spot?
The the current geography, as it's been
Mhm.
for a couple miles, there aren't really too many woods, and you're not on no one's property. You're not on like the farm. There's no farms where you're currently at. It's kind of just open country. A lot of flatlands. The ground's a little bit, more not rugged, but it's not road. So you could move the wagon in there without any penalty, and get the horses secure a little bit for sure. But then you just have to like pitch tent there, because there aren't too many woods. You could go to the closest tree, but it's not going to grant you too much cover. Getting the tent set up, or camping in the wagon on the side of the road, or however far you want to go off the road, those are the options. You can go way off the road if you want. You're not on anyone's property. Looking at the map, I see right about where you're at, and it looks it's very dark. You'd think you'd have to go for at least like a mile or something before you hit some type of farm, or like field of terrain that starts becoming a problem.
I guess I would just look at the group and
Yeah,
be like, ready to sit down
yeah,
for the night?
Yeah. Cornelius basically says, "Wherever you think is safe. We're not on anyone's property." Looking around, I know this place.
Yeah. I mean, Milo, Raina, do you have any objections?
Like I said, I've never been camping before.
It's a blast. You're gonna love it. Dirt.
I just respond and say, I mean, I don't know this area. You'd probably know better than me. I'd assume I have plenty of experience camping, but
Perfect. We'll
Not-
settle here.
I mean, not out in the open like this, but camping's camping.
Milo, breathe.
So listen, so I'm breathing just fine. Get off my back. I do.
Cornelius says, "Oh no, go ahead."
I was just gonna say,
No, go ahead.
I do have one trick up my sleeve that will allow us to sleep more soundly if we feel like this is a dangerous area. But is this a dangerous area?
This is
No, it's not. Cornelius says, "No, it's not a dangerous area. Park the wagon behind some brush. It's very open country. We'll see or hear anyone sneaking up on us. But be warned, if people are coming up on us, ask questions and shoot if they don't answer."
I just nod. True. That sounds like a very good plan. I'm just very excited about this singing or fighting duel.
I'll.
Do we need to like
pull
clear
my
some
bow.
corn out of the way, or you gonna do it in the road, or?
I mean, why not, right? There's no reason to ruin a farmer's crop.
Right,
We could just
Very
do it in
true.
the open. But let's get everything set up, get situated, and and get Cornelius settled. And we can
Yeah,
start
like
the shenanigans.
60, 70 feet off the path, not too far ahead, you see that there's a patch of brush that you could get the wagon behind. It's not really difficult
Mhm.
terrain. It's off the road. I mean, if anyone was really looking for you, especially with a campfire, you ain't that hard to find.
Mhm.
But they would have to be investigating your business. It would be obvious unless they're stealthy. You could do it for sure. And you pull the. Assuming you're gonna do that.
Yeah,
you're
we're
gonna
doing exactly what you
Okay.
pretty much said.
Absolutely.
So yeah, setting up the tent don't take that much time. You can probably do it with the three of you knowing what you're doing and like
Raina just watching us.
Yeah, yeah. Cornelius knows how to help too with that. He's
Yeah.
not like
She's just gonna.
yeah.
She's gonna
Right.
stand there and be like, just
You gotta hit that
Yeah,
thing into the ground.
You've never stayed out in a tent in your life, more than likely, right?
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
she
right
has not. She's trying to help, but she's just kind of in the way.
She's supervising.
Right. I've been there. That's me in real life doing that shit. Like I can't do that.
You know what's funny in real life? I could set up a whole tent by myself, but
It's like moving boxes. And she just has her fingers
I've
on
worked at the farm days for the Honda people. They have a display, and they have a couple jumbo tents that take multiple people to get up.
it.
I've done that for pay, but like it's not. It takes multiple people, and everyone's got to do their part to get tents of that size up. But this tent is no problem in comparison to that. Just staking it correctly, getting it upright, some math and geometry. It's really basic. Milo's done this. You probably did this at 5 years old, except in a really small tent because you were a baby halfling.
Oh my god,
you know,
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, so maybe you didn't do it. I imagine you probably did it living out there.
Oh, for
living
sure,
where you
yeah.
did.
Yeah, it would have
Yeah,
been
you-
part
you
of
knew how to-
survival training.
You knew how to stake a tent right outside your house at probably age 5 or
Yeah.
something. Like, for sure, given your family background.
Carrying the stake.
So
like
this is no problem for you guys, and you get that campfire going, and you can do whatever dueling fuckery you want to do.
Well, I guess it's time to show you how to fight. I mean, duel. Are you
Alright.
ready?
yes. Shall we proceed?
By all means. Ladies first. And you'll see him like unbutton his scimitar unbutton. Unsheath his scimitar from and kinda just hold it out.
Unbuttons his
Yeah,
sword.
it's just like a button up shirt. He's gotta unbutton it out of the sheath. Give me a moment. No, he pulls out his sword and kind of like holds it out with like a. You see him kind of do like one of those like stances where he has like one arm back, like kind of a dueling stance where he has one out front, one behind. I'm ready.
And Raina will pull out this whip, and she will
Okay, interesting.
kind of do like a little like this and like snap it, and be like, "All right, are you ready?"
Now remember, I'm not gonna kill you. Now don't kill me.
I won't
You see-
try
you see
to.
him- I just pull the whip out. He pulled the whip out. He kind of he thought you were gonna pull like a small little baby dagger out or something, and he's like, oh shit.
She's gonna just say, "I won't try to," and then give you a little wink.
Come at me.
Yeah, Hallward knows that this is not typical Realmland of
Yeah.
Yulfell fighting
Yeah.
style. This is something a little different, for sure. Maybe the wizard read something in a book and is trying this out or something.
Yeah.
This isn't very typical of Yulfell.
He went from being half serious to being full serious.
No, you don't know what to expect of this. I don't know what to expect of this, and I'm the DM.
He's just like,
I went for a very different weapon
me.
for sure.
I haven't seen wizard with a whip.
I love it. That's
I
amazing.
don't know if I've seen it. I've seen a rogue with a whip in a long
that
time
sounds
ago, but
cool.
he was a mammon worshiper. He worshipped the devil, and like he had all sorts of
Oh.
blessings.
Whoa.
Yeah, so he went in there like with the cat of nine tails and just started whipping you in the name of the third
had
circle
some
of
nipple
hell.
piercings. And a little...
Yeah, it was bad. So I'm curious to see how a caster wizard in 5th edition is gonna do. So you give her like the initiative essentially.
Yeah, I'm pretty much letting her go. I'm just
Okay.
saying, come on. I'm just
Okay.
like waiting for her to like her act.
All
to go
right.
first kind of thing.
As a bonus action, I am going to do my blade song, and you start hearing a beautiful, beautiful sound of music. Just imagine, when Ariel's getting her voice taken away,
Mhm.
that.
Okay.
And then she's gonna hit you with her whip. All right, hopefully.
Have my scimitar in one hand. I'm kind of like looking over. Milo, watch this.
Okay.
Does a 22 hit?
oh shit! Yeah.
Okay. It's only 6 points.
I mean, shit.
Yeah.
You, yeah. Where you hit me at?
I think she would be kind of like try to be funny and like like try to hit you on your butt. Just like fling it around and hit you on your butt.
He's like, ah, fucker. Okay, let me get serious. And I actively how does that give you reach? Like, does it give you 10-foot range, or is it still like 5 foot?
Me?
It's gotta be 10, I would
Yes,
imagine,
I
right?
get 10-foot range.
Yeah.
I
Holy
get
shit. So you're 10. So I would kind of like after you whip me on my butt, I would kind of like rush in fast to you, and kind of just bring my scimitar, just like across your like thigh muscle, like across your leg like that, and I'm gonna roll to hit.
Hold on, I have
So-
to. My blade song gives me +4
And
to my AC.
you know, just the spirit of it. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Oh.
What did the blade song grant you? It gave you a bonus to your AC.
It gives me +4 to my AC. I get +10 feet to my walking, and then +4 to con saving throws.
Okay.
That's pretty freaking good.
So,
And it
Um,
lasts for a minute.
So yeah,
So-
even with inspiration, I probably don't hit you because I only rolled a 16 total.
If I didn't do my blade song, that would have hit.
So I kind of like swipe at you and like keep my momentum and like spin back around like in front of you. Fuck. and I'll just look down at myself and come on, Albert. Be inspired. Inspire myself as a bonus action.
Yes.
And I'll end my turn there. So I'm kind of like on
Okay.
like I kind of like slung across your thigh. Do like
What
a
were
half
you
spin
using?
and like lay on my knee. It's a scimitar.
Oh, it's a scimitar. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
right. So yeah, your scimitar just clangs off of this like it's like an almost musical sonic effect.
Mm-hmm.
That's the case, Star?
I'm sorry, I did not hear. My brain farted.
Oh, it's okay. The blade song is like a sonic, like musical, like effect, right? That defends
Yeah.
you and enhances you. Yeah. So your scimitar just hits this like vibrating sonic force that is like
Jiggling in my hand.
enveloping the area, and you feel like you would have hit her had it not been for that.
So when I hear that blade song, do I hear the tone? Do I actually hear that? Sitting on the sidelines watching. I'm gonna pull out
Believe
my
you would, yeah.
I'm gonna pull out my pan flute and try to hit the same
Oh
note
my
just for fun.
We'll make a perception check to see if you get the note right. Actually, no, performance. Performance. I'll allow performance. Sure.
It's 5.
Yeah, mimicking this is a unique noise. You don't think you've heard anything like this, and combining this to this instrument is, well, it's something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tricky.
I love it.
So are you guys are gonna keep going?
Okay.
I mean, it's her turn. She can decide. Like,
Yeah,
she
I'm
hit me right
gonna-
on my ass
Pull
and I
it
missed,
out,
so.
you can.
I'm gonna try to take his sword out of his hand with my whip.
Okay.
Is this basic
make-
grapple
well,
or
well, you have to hit with an attack.
okay?
The melee attack. I haven't handled disarm in a hot minute.
It's only 13.
Does that hit you?
No.
Yeah, so yeah, she comes in to clearly like smack it at your wrist or at your weapon. You get your arm out of the way. That's a classic maneuver. She has an advantage with it being reach, but you're
Oh,
still
I
used
should
to
use
the
my inspiration.
Mhm.
yeah, that might have helped.
So is that the rest of your action, or you have anything else?
Let's see.
That's it?
E.
So as I see like her I guess her whip coming down and like it like try to grab the sword, I'll kind of grab it with my hand and like spin into her and just like punch her in the nose.
Oh my god, he's gonna hit the woman in the face.
It is a 15 total. I don't think. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, 15 total. I don't think they hit you.
Nope.
Fuck.
She's just gonna dodge out of the way.
Touche.
Yeah, you're very quick. He tried the first time in your life probably a man just steps up and gets ready to full on swing and still can't do it. Your
Okay.
magical enhancements.
I'll kind of whisper to her, be like, "I'm taking it easy on you."
Cornelius is like, he's like, wow, are you actually trying to hurt one another? Like, if we're attacked, this is gonna be bad. Like, he thought you guys were kind of joking, but he sees that and he's like, shit. Like,
After
he's
he's
like, you're both very able, and I feel safe. Now stop trying to kill one another.
after he says that, I'll just be like, is this normal? Do people normally do? Oh, okay.
No, I've never seen this in a hot minute. I mean, I've seen it in some weird establishments and sanctioned duels, but not on a like a caravan mission. This is interesting. Please, you're both brave and I feel very safe knowing that is what's protecting me. Don't harm one another. Wow.
As he says that, I'm gonna try to grab his sword again.
Nice.
All right. Go ahead.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Nah.
Oh.
So I grab the sword and I'm gonna fling it to me and grab it with my other hand. Well, do you want to proceed?
You win. You win. Okay. And I'll kind of like submit and pull out a dagger.
Yeah. Really?
I expect the unexpected.
Oh.
Oh my god.
And then I'll take the dodge action as I pull my weapon out and just see what she does. I kind of want to like. This is me kind of like trying to import this knowledge that if she's gonna fight and someone submits, that she shouldn't just like turn the cheek whenever they say
I
submit.
get it.
Yeah.
It's part like you're being bested, and part I'm gonna instill wisdom in the.
Yeah.
in the
That's what I'm
situation.
hoping that comes across.
Make the
But
best out of the worst.
So yeah, I just pull a dagger on you and I just kind of wait. But I take the dodge action to hopefully give you disadvantage.
Right. So he pulls out a dagger as it gets a little bit darker still, and he appears to be fighting defensively where before he was pressing forward and trying to force attacks.
Well, it's his turn. I don't know.
No, that was my
No,
turn.
his
That
turn.
Oh,
was his turn.
dodge
Yeah, it's your
action.
turn.
Yeah,
it's
the
your turn.
dodge action was his turn.
Okay, then I'm just gonna take my whip again and I'm gonna try to like trip him, like grab his feet and like trip him.
Okay. Now to hit him first, you have disadvantage because he's trying to dodge.
Okay.
So that gives you disadvantage.
Okay.
My one eye is trying to follow the whip around as you whip it around. Go ahead and say it. Go say what you want. Say your piece.
What is it? 17 plus 6.
That's disadvantage?
I rolled a 19 and a 17.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, my eye kind of goes to my eye patch. I lose sight of the rope as it's whipping around.
Watch us get in a battle though, and I don't hit shit.
Yep.
So I guess I go prone from that.
Not
work?
quite. There's no real hard rules on it that you can look things up online for it.
Yeah.
But what I'm gonna say is, Star, you gotta make your choice of either a you can make another attack roll or like an athletics check to like use your like force or whatever to get his feet out from under him. And Jacob, you gotta make either an athletics check or an acrobatics check to stay on your feet.
Okay.
That's what I think is fair.
Do you want me to roll mine first and then you roll yours, Star? So you can see what you got to beat?
Sure.
Because I'm going to roll with my inspiration as well.
I have a -1 for athletics.
So, with. So, in total, you need to beat a 27. I have a +7 to acrobatics and I rolled a 5 and a 15 on the dice, so.
Okay. You said I could attack too, right?
That is your attack to trip.
Okay.
Yeah. You got lucky and hit him, but he's a veteran who has fought in battles.
Oh no. A 2.
Or a 2. Well, I wrote a 3 -1. So 2.
Nice.
So yeah, you get the whip around his legs, but when you try to trip, when you get to pull his feet out from under him, you realize like, shit, that isn't gonna work. His feet are planted. Physically, your character is not strong. You're more of a scholar. You're more of a mage. Doing this type of action is a bit tricky. And from Howard, he's a veteran and he's fought battles. Bigger men. Big men have tried to trip you and some have failed. So staying on your feet in this situation isn't too difficult, but clearly your offense wasn't effective either against her. So you guys are kind of just stalemating each other and wasting energy is what's going on right now on both ends. Nothing's getting done is how you both feel.
I would say like
Cornelius is just watching this. He goes, "This is gonna go on for a long time." Like,
I put my hands up. You got me. I just wanted to test you, just to see if you would expect the unexpected. You passed. You win. Honorably this time. I won't do anything else. I'll take my little dagger. Can I have my sword back?
I guess.
Okay.
And I'll just hand it back.
I'll
Good
get you next time.
try.
I'll get you next time. And I'll turn around and walk to Milo. I let her win.
Milo's just like.
Insight check.
Milo's just like. Why?
Everybody needs one good win in the day. We had a pretty bad time at the tavern. She had bad ale. People died.
And she's not even that far from you guys.
No,
She's
I'm
just
not saying this quiet at all. I'm saying this like out for everyone to like hear.
Milo's like, so, but if you're trying to teach her something, why would you let her win? Why wouldn't you fight her honestly and fairly?
I did teach her something.
Oh.
I told her, I taught her whenever she thinks an opponent submits, the battle's never over. So now she knows to be on her toes. That's a good rhyme scheme. It's coming back to me. Coming back.
Milo's like, nice. And then he like looks over. He's like, Nix, no, not a cat toy. And Nix is trying to play with the whip again.
Raina's just doing this like, get it? Oh my goodness.
Oh well, if you're playing, then Milo would be like, okay, that's fine.
Milo is probably cooking the woodchuck.
Yeah.
So you guys start winding down a little bit. You got the duel out of the way. Uninteresting. I'm gonna enjoy seeing how like the whip fighting development happens
That's
in the
fun.
future. There's probably going to be some spells that can assist with that in the future. I imagine
I'm hoping.
finding like some stuff.
I got
Yeah,
inspiration from Demon Slayer.
Oh, it's great. Oh, that's cool.
Hell yeah.
But yeah,
Freaking nerd.
you guys. Milo prepares the woodchuck. Anybody wishing to eat can. He's got enough food to share unless he wishes to withhold, which I don't think.
No, he wouldn't. But while he's cooking
Right.
he's gonna bust out his pan flute with the other hand, and he's gonna glance over at Jacob at Howard and just go, wow, 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 wow.
Oh no.
You think you're real funny, don't you?
I'm
I
gonna
just,
walk over
I
to
just shrug.
Howard and be like, and this is mostly just to make him feel better. And be like, thank you so much for letting me win. And I'll give him a little peck on his head.
Oh,
And then I'll walk off.
He will say nothing.
I serve some woodchuck. I just say, I mean, it's gamey. I don't know how much experience you have with wild animal. And I'll say that to Raina. I'll say to Howard, I'll be like, I assume, I mean, take your pick. You probably know what part of
I've eaten
woodchuck you
everything.
like.
Everything under the sun. Yeah.
I mean, I'm okay to try new things.
Well, I mean, whatever looks good.
Try the butt meat. Butt meat soft, tender. It's really good.
Why don't you roll survival just to see how well you cooked it, Milo? I'm gonna say
Sure.
you didn't poison nobody, no matter how well it
It's
is.
just
But
charred black bone.
Raina's not used to this, eating woodchuck. That's not something Raina's probably done. So let's see how well it actually is cooked.
I rolled a 6
Oh.
total.
Total?
Yeah, I think I got distracted by the fight.
Oh boy. Well, like I said, it's edible. He doesn't fuck it up. He actually cooks it enough to where you can eat it. It's not the best.
It's dark
the-
meat. It's dark meat, right? It can be a little rare.
Yeah, it's a little bit. It's a little bit much, but it is edible. You don't it doesn't make you sick or anything. The parts are all cooked properly, at least enough.
Anybody want
is-
some ale? I have ale as well.
Oh, yes, maybe that'll help with the. I mean,
You're
uh,
gonna love it.
and I just drank a bunch.
It's
Take
the
a
same
big
ale. It's the ale
swing.
the first ale that you drank in the tavern. It's the low bottom shit ale.
And then I'm gonna spit it out on you.
Hey, what the fuck?
Oh, I'm so sorry. This is just awful.
This is camping. Welcome to the world.
You said it was fun.
I lied. I do that.
She's just gonna shove the-
Howard, your passive insight tells you she's not sorry that she spat the drink all over you.
Howard is defeated in a sense. He is just gonna he's being spicy and feisty, but he's defeated in the whole term.
He gets an inspiration for not retaliating to getting a drink spat in his face. That sucks. That's not fun.
Yeah.
So I will grant an inspiration for that. Did the both of you does Raina doesn't have an inspiration? Did she use it?
Did you use your inspiration? I don't think she did.
No, I didn't use it.
Oh, okay, all right, that's fair.
Did you
should've.
did you bring flasks of ale for all of us? Like, do we have one for each of us, or?
I added a flask. I thought it was just me bringing like a flask. I don't know. This is kind of up for Tom to
So,
decide.
and
I mean, I
pouring
could say that, but I don't want to like backtrack on like what I did, kind of thing.
Gotcha.
So
Ultimately, it's up to Tom.
So you only no. I mean, you could have grabbed whatever you wanted. Obviously you're not bringing a fucking kegger, but like,
Just pull the-
whatever
the
you
party.
grabbed at that moment that you think is appropriate. If you really just grabbed 2 flasks and walked out and didn't get enough for the party,
Yeah,
that's fair.
I think 2 flasks. I don't think I would have went like I would have got 2 flasks, but not been.
You drink them, but you drank.
I wouldn't have drank them on the ride. I would have kept them just to have as kind of like a taste of home of sins. The kind of the sense of that. So like the flask that I gave her. So I still have 1 full flask. The flask I gave her that she spat on me. It's kind of like I guess it would be like half empty now.
So you hear Cornelius say, "You guys want some ale?" And he from his from it looks like a bag that he's had, knapsack. He pulls out something. It's dark. I don't know if anyone has dark vision.
My cat does.
I should. Oh, that's yeah. Don't,
I'm just
I
like,
do.
what is this?
I do.
So
I do.
he's got. So you guys without dark vision, you see he's got something in his hand. You can't tell what it is. Reyna, you do see what it is. He's got some type of oddly sided spherical, but it's not a sphere. It's almost like a dodecahedral. It's almost like a giant D12 he's got in his hand, and there's like these little corks and stoppers in all sides of it, and he's got that in his hand, and that's what he said. He goes, "I got some ale if you want some ale," and you guys can see now in the fire. Actually, yeah, because there's a campfire. Actually, you all see that. There's a fucking campfire right there. You see
Oh,
it. My
that's
bad.
true.
Yeah, I'm fucking.
Yeah.
That's how you don't DM, watchers. You don't DM like that. Sit around a campfire and ask who has dark vision. Like that's what you don't do. So yeah, everyone sees this. He's just casually asks, "Hey, I got ale. Anyone want ale?"
Well, don't all be
Yes.
afraid.
I mean, is it better? Can you taste his?
Huh?
Is it better than his?
Oh, I know what you're drinking. It's better. You're drinking the bottom shelf, aren't you? The dark brown ale from the. That's what you're drinking. Isn't
Put
it?
hair
You
on your
smell
chest.
it does something. Well, try this.
Do I recognize it? Like, is it like high end stuff?
Make an Arcana check.
$23.
Jesus, you're on
You got
fire.
23. You're from a merchant family. You're a noble merchant. You are a manufacturer of magical items. You know exactly what that is. That is an alchemist jug. That can create 12 different types of randomly assorted liquids or syrups. God knows what his can make. There's many different ones that all do different things. Unlike in the DMG where there's just one and it makes those things, there's lots of different customizations you can make for what 12 items one of those things can make, and that's how it is in my world. You don't know what that one makes. It could make anything from wine to vinegar to oil to dragon's blood. Who knows what it makes? Yeah. Well, that would be an exceptionally rare one. That would be a high market one that makes dragon blood. But like you know what I mean. One could just make blood. Who knows? Milk. You've heard of all sorts of things. These things are capable of making. But your role, you know exactly what the hell that is. He's just holding one randomly.
Jacob has
Can one
words.
just make? Can one just make like butter and mayo?
Yes. That's disgusting and horrifying. Like, you could use it as a torture implement. So you get like a prisoner and you just hold the jar
Dump
over
it
their
down
head.
their mouth.
You get ready to like waterboard them, mayonnaise, and then
Yeah.
you get ready to dump it. They're like, no. They'll tell you anything, man. They'll tell you anything.
And this is my arcane mayo dispenser.
Yeah, it's terrible stuff, bro.
That hurts my
Stuff
stomach
nightmares.
just the thought of that.
So I
That
will.
makes me sick.
I'll ask for a pour for sure, and then like, like I said in the last session, like having so many teas and everything. Like if I have it in a cup, I'll kind of like and smell it first, just to see if it like smells off or familiar or whatever before I even drink it.
Oh, yeah, he hasn't poured it out yet.
No, I'll ask for a pour.
Oh, okay. So, he speaks a single word. What languages do people speak? Just rattle off some languages, please, if you guys speak them.
Dwarvish, Elvish, and Common.
Oh, Dwarvish. It's Dwarvish.
Dwarvish.
Okay. I do not have Dwarvish.
So those of you that so you do not understand him. The rest of you hear him say in Dwarvish, "Ale."
Oh.
And then he unstops the very
old school sodden looking cork. He
Mhm.
pops it off, and it's still attached to the. It's got a little like thing, a little chain thing that it hangs off of, and then he pours a little of it for you, and it's a very light brownish color with good foam to it, and it looks good. It looks a lot better than the bottom tier stuff. This stuff looks a lot different. Has a different smell to it. And then he stops it back up. He goes, "Go ahead, sample it."
I'll just out loud. I'll say,
Uh,
what did you just say when you did that?
Oh, ale, Dwarvish.
Ah,
Dwarvish word for ale.
understood.
He looks at Raina. You had something to say?
I was just gonna say maybe you should try a sip first.
You can't poison someone with this, but sure.
Just to be safe.
He says, "Hand me that over." A lot has happened today. She makes a good point. I could be luring you out into some nonsense mission. She's actually right. Hand me that cup.
There you go.
Everyone at the
He,
same time,
he-
right in his
yep,
face. Like,
yep. Somebody, he takes one of them and he drinks.
Craig, you gotta go like this.
Yeah.
I go, you
Yeah.
go like this.
Yeah, he takes a cup and he drinks, and he hands it back to you, and he says, "It's good ale, dwarven ale, actually."
Oh, really? I would like some, please.
Excellent. You have a cup, or you need one?
I need one.
He it's his he goes into the bag that he pulled the flask or the alchemist jar from, and he starts sifting through it, and he pulls out a flask, and like he opens it up and just dumps out what looks like water, and then he pours some of this ale carefully into this, very carefully, and he hands it over to you.
Why, thank you.
Anytime. And he refills your cup. He also pours from the exact same stopper, but he doesn't say ale this time. But he pours from the exact same stopper.
I mean, Howard would take that as a sign of a free drink, so he would gladly accept that.
He goes, "Yep, we got a good amount of ale to drink if you want to, but let's try to not drink too much."
Hey, I gotta be on my toes. I already
You
got
do.
She already kind of gave me it, so I gotta stay keen, focused. I'll take two. Oh shit! And I would drink it.
Right. So yeah. This ale's really good. It's strong ale. It's not. You know. It's not the bottom shelf from some nook in the Eelfell realm lands. It's this has a more rich taste to it. It's very very good quality. Uh, and yeah, Milo. This is much more different. Like even the other two characters, you probably have drank something like this before. It wouldn't be outrageous. But Milo, you haven't had anything like this before.
yeah.
Living where you're at, this is new. This is real ale. Dwarven ale.
Yeah. Like this is something. This is, and I just turn to Howard. I'm like, why don't you serve this?
High taxes. It's hard to get. It's dwarvish.
Not lying.
Yep.
You never had dwarven ale? Oh, he looks at Milo Cornelius. He goes, "You haven't had dwarven ale?"
I mean, this is the second time I've had ale in my life. The first time was
Fair.
what he
Fair.
has in the flask.
Fair.
It's good.
Fair. I didn't eavesdrop on everyone's conversations. I didn't quite catch that you're new to these lands to that extent. This dwarven ale is very 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 good. They make it, in their terms, they make it proper. They make it strong, and they make it prideful. That the dwarf race takes good stock in their ability to make things and brew things and fight hard, and well, they're a very good race of people with a lot of history, and it says so in their ale. And he puts the alchemy jug away for now, and he goes, "I'm gonna get some rest. I have no problem taking a watch if we need someone to take over a watch, or if someone needs me to watch with them. I have no problems, but I'm gonna get situated for the night. Uh, Figure out watches however you see fit. And thank you once again for helping me." And he bows politely, but really takes his leave because he's been stressing all day in his own mind. And anybody with any passive insight whatsoever can tell that, like, he is, a little weathered in terms of his face, and he's had a lot on his mind. And that's that for him. You guys can do whatever watching order or style or however. We haven't really done it with this group, but you got the campfire, you got the cart like 10, 20 feet over by the brush, and you're about 60 feet off the road from there. So you guys are sitting roughly like 85 feet away from the road, and it's pretty dark. But the campfire gives off a little bit of illumination. That's really the scene. Open terrain.
Well, I can take first watch if you are all tired. I'm used to this kind of thing, so
What is a watch?
we make sure no one kills us and steals our stuff. That's a
Oh.
watch.
So we stay up and just watch?
We take shifts. I'll go first. A couple hours from now, you can go. Milo can go. Even the cat can go. We can wake up Cornelius and he can go. Anyone can go.
You want a cat to watch over us?
Why not?
Would your cat be able to? Okay.
I want to know that too, actually.
Like, I mean, she would, but I'd probably stay up with her. But
She's distracted by a mouse.
Actually, I'd probably stay up and she'd sleep. It's a cat. Let's be honest.
True. I can take watch though if y'all want me to.
All I really need is just a watch order and relativity as to where y'all are gonna stay.
I can go first.
Yeah, I'll go second and just kind of lean up against Nyx near the fire while I'm watching.
Sure.
I'll actually get seated in the cart. Like I'll go to the cart and like get in the back of the cart and like take watch there. I do have dark vision, so about 6 feet.
Is Rihanna going to take a watch?
Yeah, she's excited to. She's never done it.
Raina? Yep, Raina's gonna take a third watch. Who's got fourth watch then? You want to wake up Cornelius and he'll do the fourth?
Yeah.
That can happen.
Wait.
Alright, so.
Well, elves need sleep differently, right? They don't need as much sleep.
They meditate.
Yeah. So can they watch while they meditate? Because isn't it 4?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like they only need 4 hours or something like
they're
that.
They're like in a trance-like thing, and like if they're disturbed, they can like it fucks up their shit. Like they
Gotcha.
might be able to watch, but I wouldn't like be able to say that you're watching to any extent because you're meditating. You could do it, but you're more apt to get ganked on.
Sure.
Like, and then your rest is disturbed because you didn't do it.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
You guys get through the night. Even Cornelius's watch goes well, and you wake up at 6:30 a.m. The sun, peeking over the horizon, beginning your day, and it was an uneventful night. There were couple things of note that no rolls were required, but nothing happened, so I didn't want to stop and be dramatic. Some people did pass in the night. There were a couple travelers. At one point during the night, I'll say whoever was on watch 2, there were roughly 3 or 4 horsemen that were galloping down the road. They didn't pay anybody any mind. They weren't lanterned or anything. You didn't see much, but they went by and that was it. Um, it might have like gotten a little bit, hair triggered at one point. Like, oh shit, someone's coming. It was they, whoever it was just they passed and they gone. You might have heard a carriage go by. Also, whoever was on first shift. It sounded like something like what you were riding and was leaving Eelfell at a late hour of the night. Those were the only events. No one fucked with you. No one ever got off of the road. And those 2 occurrences were the only 2 times past sundown that there was any traffic in your area.
I was on second watch. Did the horses sound like they were going like really fast, or just kind of like normal speed to get to the next place?
Probably fast in the direction of Eelfell.
Okay.
But not normal speed for sure. Not normal speed. Not just the regular, clomp clomp of the horse. But these horses were galloping.
Okay.
They weren't going like full ridiculous like break your ankle speed, but they were moving. They were clearly trying to get somewhere, which makes sense. You don't want to be moving that slow speed on the road. At that like the fact that they were out there is a little surprising.
Okay.
But it happens. You walked at night a few times by yourself, so it happens.
Yeah.
Jacob's computer turned off.
Oh, I see. He's frozen. Well, why don't we take a break
Okay,
while it loads back up?
Yeah, we can
take like 5.
Yep, I do have plot planned. We did a lot of role play, and I didn't want to interrupt it.
No, it's fun.
But there is plot. No, I know you guys. That's what you guys like doing. So, I definitely want to have enough time for that, even if it envelops a good chunk of the session. Hey, there he is. But maybe he's not.
Oh, he is there.
I'm back. Yeah, I don't know what happened. It just like everything froze, so I just restarted my computer.
Well, you guys can keep moving. I just need a couple minutes, so whatever you guys want to do.
No, that's fair.
We just take a break.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, we can definitely keep playing though. I do have plot prepared for sure. I just didn't want to interrupt your guys' role play because I know that is something big that you guys hold dear and everything, and it's without it there is no real story, there is no connection. So I want you guys to have as much time to role play as possible with your characters. I will, however, try to get the plot that is planned out as much as possible without trampling on RP time. So as long as we get through a little bit, I'll be glad. We got a good chunk out of the way though, for sure.
I'm gonna go take a potty break as well.
That's fair.
Me as well.
found a variant on Trip actually because I wasn't quite sure how off the wall my ruling on the Trip was. Not that it was too campaign changing, and I found a kind of a variant looking through some forums, and there's one that's basically exactly what I fucking said.
Oh, that's good.
It's kind of wild. Yeah. So I mean, yeah. Basically, it says once you hit and within reach, you make a strength athletics check contested by the target's strength, athletics, or dexterity acrobatics. So really, I should have just not allowed Star to make it an attack roll. I was right with the athletics check. That's the only difference. And then it's target, and that because I said athletics or acrobatics for Jacob, and that was spot on correct according to this variant.
Yeah, it made sense to me.
Yeah, I thought it did too, but like there's no rules for it, and like I'm trying to not like spend a bunch of time looking up rules that I don't know when there are none in the book. So like we're on stream, we're eating up a lot of time with this and that and that and this, and I don't want to like spend a shit ton of time doing rulings. Not if they're not gonna. If they're in combat and it matters and someone's gonna die, absolutely, we gotta look into that.
Right.
But not for stuff like that, So I'm glad that I found something that actually basically says, yeah, dude, you were onto something at least that made sense.
Yep.
Yeah. That whip combo is gonna be sick in a few levels. There's some spells that'll be nice.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
All right, I think we're up.
Call you an old whippersnapper.
Are you there, Jacob?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Perfect. So, breakfast. Does anyone have like trail rations, things like that?
I have perfume.
I have 10 days worth of rations.
Howard will.
I have a little
around.
bag of sand.
Howard look around and kind of look over at Milo. So you know how we had time to get stuff to eat? Well, I kind of forgot to grab my bag of rations. Do you have some nuts and berries or something I could probably nibble on?
Yeah, I mean, Milo would just say, no, it's all right. I kind of put forth that I had no problem finding food for us, so it's not a big deal. And I'll just give him.
Yeah, Cornelius has food for himself.
I'll give him.
I'll be honest, Tom. I don't think I've played in a campaign where we've had rations, so
that's fair.
Yeah,
if we travel a lot, I just want to make sure they're being like marked down. Yeah. So if he's got enough and he's willing to use them, just mark off 3 rations. Yeah. That's it. I don't care about the cat. The cat's feeding off the land. You don't got to worry about marking off rations for the cat. We don't need to be too specific on that. But that feeds you like for the day, so that he doesn't have to make the survival check, things like that, if it's there.
Okay. We're going food shopping.
Okay.
So you guys eat, pack up, and move unless there's further objections.
I think so. I think tally ho.
So you travel for a few miles. Basically like an hour or so, an hour and a half. And Milo, you get the first view of Eelfell. You haven't seen it before. These other two have seen it.
Never seen a city before, so this is
amazing. You haven't seen a city before. So like, you have the picture in the map zone. You can put that up. You're a ways away from it on a little bit of slightly elevated terrain, and in the distance you can see the city. Not from this angle per se of the picture, but you can still see it. And walls that go up 30 feet high made of this like almost shiny, not quite shiny, but almost marble-like stone. So that it glints a little bit when the sun hits it right, and you see just the in the back of the behind the walls you can see a further gate sectioned where there's big towers with those almost like bishop piece like turrets, the round with like the like the bishops are in chess. They're shaped almost like that, these towers that are poking out of that inner walled section of the city, and you see just houses, and it looks like there's even trees, almost like a park area in there, and you see this big like arching crescent like shape in the land. Like you see the map, that's what your character sees. In the distance, he can see from a little bit of an elevation that city, so you can see into it, what's in there, and you haven't seen anything like that. You haven't seen really a wood elf settlement. And you live in their woods, so this is all new to you. The wonders of the world. This is something.
Toto, we're not in Kansas anymore.
Those walls go 2 miles around.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a big city. Yep, it's a big city.
Yeah, I just turned to them.
Many
I'm
thousands,
like,
many
this.
tens of thousands live there.
I turned to them. I'm like, this is amazing. This is something. This is unexpected.
You hear Cornelius. That's Eelfell. And it's old. I take it this is your first time seeing it.
It definitely is. Does Eelfell, does that mean anything? Is it another language, or is it just
That's the name of the city.
all right?
I'll probably give a little chuckle.
And all these country lands and the inn you were at before, they are its realm lands, and the king lives there, rules all of that from there to where you live, where you're from. You live outside of his domain. This area here is all that city's domain, and that city has protected this place for thousands and thousands of years.
So, are we going in? Is that where we're going?
We're going past it. If I wasn't hiding my presence and on the run for fear of my life, yes, we would be gladly going there. But no, we are going past. If we need to buy anything, there are some bazaars and stalls along the path on the road for people like us who can't go in or don't want to go in. If you wish to get anything,
you just
it's
see
common goods.
you see Milo's like there was like like he was a little tense. He was a little anxious, and when he heard that they're not going in, he relaxed for sure.
He he hears your silence a little bit and your breath, and he doesn't know how to take it. He's not trying to gauge that. He says, "Ilfel will be there after the mission. You can go back. It has been there for thousands of years, and I'm sure you will be going back."
Just like I'm not in any hurry.
Raina, this is the place you ran from. I don't know how she feels about seeing it again.
She's just staying real quiet.
Yeah, even
Not.
sorry.
Oh, you're
I was just gonna say she's not gonna comment on it at all.
So yeah, you guys are on the path. Bringing up the miles that separate you and Eelfell. Not many. Within the hour, you're passing it again, or you're not again, but you're upon it.
As we pass through, because you said there were some like bazaars and some like stands. Can I pick up some? Will I be able to pick up some rations when we go past
Yes.
that?
Yeah, absolutely.
I would,
Just at the base price.
They don't need to like overcut the markets or undercut the markets really.
Okay. I would buy 10 rations.
That's fair.
So it's holy shit, it's 0.5 gold. Oh shit, hold on, wait a minute. Wait, I have plenty of it. I'm alright. Okay, yeah, I'll buy 10 rations. Which is fine. Which is a lot. Think about it.
I would go with you and buy some too.
Okay.
Would there be anywhere in any of these stall stands, the bazaar, to buy like the equivalent of like tobacco, something that you'd put in a pipe?
Yeah, probably. I can't imagine not. That's a common enough item that commoners, adventurers, even noblemen want that stuff. That seems reasonable that they'd have that.
Okay, I would just with I wouldn't ride Nyx to the stall. I would just with Nyx beside me just go up, get some tobacco, whatever that would cost me.
Really, it's just like a day's worth is like 3 copper. Call it that. So they got to farm the stuff. They've got to acquire it. So 3 copper gets you a day's worth of tobacco, unless you're smoking one of them fat Gandalf pipes, and then it's like it's like 9 copper a day. So that's you are a halfling.
I would not need a lot. It's
Okay.
Yeah, it's
So maybe two
actually
copper a day for you.
the funny thing is the pipe that I have is something that I found, so it would also be comically big in my hands. So like it's a stone smoking pipe, so it would be pretty big.
Okay, so why don't we go with 4 copper a day? It's not that important to me. Just mark off however much you want, but
Okay.
I respect the fact that you're trading, you're bartering for goods, you're doing all that. It's just 4 copper a day for the smokes, and you got the dry gold leaf tobacco. That's what they say it is,
All
and
right.
It's that winter cut.
Yeah, love it. All right.
good old smoking tobacco, locally grown, they claim. Good to support the local farmers, they say.
Anytime I smoke it, Nyx is like sneezing and like, dude, do you need to do that? It's just like, no, I don't need to. It's just, I found this. I feel like I have to make use of it.
They thank you for your business. You get your rations and move along.
Yes.
Okay. Yep. So, sorry to tease y'all with the image of Eelfell. Some of you are escaping it though, so makes sense to not immediately go right the frick back. So
Absolutely.
Eelfell's there. I imagine you're gonna go for it eventually, but not right now. We're going on the road.
Well,
And it is.
to be honest, the anxiety and the relax, like the anxiety is what made Milo realize, oh shit, I don't have any tobacco. So he's like, I need some of that. Calm him down a little bit.
Moving on. So on the map, the path winds down southish, down towards the waterfall area, and then it kind of Z's out until it gets level with the base of where the falls are, and then it goes into the mill town, which is where he's claiming he needs to go. So you guys spend the rest of the day traveling, and you get pretty far. You get to the base of the Z. You get to the base of the Z. You don't quite get to where it hangs to the far right of the map. And there's people that are traveling. There's people heading towards Eelfell. At some points there's a couple people that go past you. Single riders here and there that are just traveling at a decent speed. No one pays you any mind. You can
choose to do perception checks for any distinguishing features because you are on alert if you wish to see if you notice anything out of the ordinary. I'll gladly allow that. But you guys travel all day and there's no ambushes, there's no ganks, and unless you're looking for trouble, it doesn't come to you.
I want to fucking fight somebody.
Yeah, like if for whatever reason, Raina's like, no, I'm gonna burning hands the first fucker that gets within 10 seconds, 10 minutes, 10 feet of the, whatever. You can do that, but there's no reason to.
Yeah, I would have probably stayed alert, just try to keep, because since Milo described this individual, I'd probably try to look for someone that shares the same characteristics, just in case.
Sure.
Yeah.
Did anybody roll?
Oh shit.
Sorry.
It's a pretty good roll. I got a 19 for that.
Okay. Did you say perception?
Yeah, perception. That's definitely the skill.
Yeah, just 11.
You didn't see anything distinguishing. However, Howard, the two people that passed, one was a middle-aged man, the other was a much younger half-elf, and they were about 35 minutes apart from one another. That is the only thing you perceived that makes any note whatsoever, and neither of them paid you any heed of mine that you saw.
Okay.
And other than that, there were a couple wagons that passed, as well as a couple groups of people on the way to Eelfell. All just, human or half elf or elves, couple dwarves, just diverse crowds, just traffic as usual, nothing short of regular business. But then night comes again at the bend, and you guys ate for the day, and you're good to camp again. And it's the same as before. You're not really on anyone's property. It's sort of open terrain. You passed a lot of houses and ranches here and there because it is a kingdom. Not every farm is labeled on that mini map, but you're not on anyone's property now, so it's the same as before. Do you do anything different with the watches or the setup, or is there anything like specific you wanted to do?
I think I would just take first watch this time.
Sure.
While I'm watching, if I can do this, I think I can just kind of flip through the notebook that I have from my father. Just like it's stuff I've read before, but just to kind of like stay connected with him and still feel connected to like all this new information, being a ranger, all that kind of stuff, and just kind of keep me focused on I guess my mission.
Right.
Yeah.
Everyone's got their own things going on, for real. You're on your mission. Raina's on the run, kind of, and Hellward's on hell-bent to find who is responsible for that shit at the end. Everyone's kind of got their own situation right now. And not everyone is aware of everyone's issues, too. It's an interesting beginning. So you're taking first watch.
I'll take second.
Second, and then third and fourth, same as before.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
I'll probably do some like throat singing, some like high mountain throat singing on my watch. So if anyone wakes up, they're gonna hear some crazy noises.
Or are we waking up because we hear crazy noises?
Well, no. Second, who's got second watch?
I do.
In the middle of the night, a guard patrol went past in the direction of Eelfell. You were part of this before. You know what it is. That's literally why you knew what it was. There was a torch bearer on horseback. You saw militia. You've been one of them before, so you knew what it was.
I probably would have hid my presence as soon as I saw them approaching, though.
Yeah, you're not sure if they saw you or not, but they were
Yeah.
just patrolling the road, looking for people that didn't belong there.
Yeah.
Is what it looked like, making sure like there weren't highwaymen trying to fuck with people like you. Is what it looked like.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that happened.
Okay.
Other than that, uneventful. No random encounters. Nothing. And you wake up, and again, you can mark off your trail rations. Cornelius has his, and it's a cloudy day. It's definitely the darkest day out of the bunch. Cloudy day. It's not overly hot at all. Um, Chance of rain possible for sure with skies like that. Cornelius, is commenting on that. As you guys wake up and are eating your rations, not going to be a hot one today. I can tell you that. Look at these clouds. He goes, we got about 4 hours travel till we get to the bridge. It's it's not marked on the map, but there is like a small stream that cuts through the road, and there's a not a super large bridge, but there's a bridge enough to get over it. Um, and that and all of you except for like Milo would know that, but Cornelius says we got 4 hours till we get to the bridge, and then shortly after that, meeting up with the contact and receive your payment, and we can be on our ways. And I will consider you all my allies, wherever, because I'll know I can trust you. Um, and that's that. That's kind of your breakfast. And you guys can freely discuss anything, unless you wish to just immediately fast forward.
I would probably ask the storyteller. this contact that we're meeting. Is it a like-minded storyteller, or is it just like a woman, a man? What?
No, he's a knight.
A knight. Oh. What's his name?
A knight not from around here.
Oh,
from Alev. He will be my escort into the the Alev Empire.
Okay. I just want to make sure, so in case someone dangerous approaches and like kind of gives you that thing where they're gonna kill you, but we don't know who we're supposed to be giving it to.
As you guys are eating, and having this discussion, he says, I had a knight to guard me through these lands, from these parts. Well, we know kind of something happened there. That's why you're here. I need to get there, which is normally a quiet trip, but beyond this kingdom into their kingdom, it is a different story. Politics are different. So I have a knight from those kingdoms to meet me on envoy here. I go with him now, with his entourage, and you will go your separate ways. However, things are different. Something happened, something violent, something that intrigues me, and I fear for my safety. And if this isn't over, I will need to know that I can trust people. And that is where you three are kind of now, I suppose.
Well, why are people after you?
I don't know for certain. They are. I can't believe it's a coincidence that my contact didn't show up and then that violent eruption happened. It's not a coincidence. They're
But why are you so heavily protected?
you don't know who I am, I take it, and that's fine. You're local. You're local. A lot of you are in different places of this world. Uh, I am from Ozengrill, and I have a bit of a complicated career. It is my job to research things, know things, learn about things, ancient history of this world. Living a life and being as old as me, you learn things. Some of that information is dangerous. People might kill to get their hands on me. That is all I wish to say. And he finishes his food. And you don't need to make any real insight checks unless you wish to. you believe that a lot, like, you guys think that was fairly honest, and it pains him to have to admit this, but he's put all his chips in you. If you are the assassins, if there are any that are out to get him, he knows he's fucked. He might as well just be honest with you, and that's really why you think he's just telling you. You know, he's been withholding it, and it's a fair answer. Why would someone do this? Like, who are you that you're worth a massacre for? And he feels just like, you know, that he's basically put all of his chips in you.
So I understand there's probably information you can't relay that you've learned, that you've researched. Can we have one piece that you can relay that's interesting that we may not know? Secrets, right?
In terms of what? There are many old secrets.
Oh, I don't know. What's one of your favorites that isn't dangerous, but might be exciting to you that you've never really shared with many people?
Let's talk about war.
Yeah, so you guys are kind of finishing up your meals and then getting the car loaded up, and he continues to tell you. He goes, "Well, one of my favorite talks is the age of this world. You heard me talking, right, about in the telling those stories, and he goes back to his theatrics. It was an age where fell things fly and innocent cried and good men died and blah blah blah. That isn't just a story. That's history.
Right.
That's history. Those things happened. But what if I were to tell you the world is much older than that? What happened before those storms? What laid on the world then? What walked before the primordial chaos washed away that which we can remember? That is a secret." And he gets in the cart as he finishes packing.
See, Milo? These secrets make you question everything. These are secrets you keep to yourself.
Yeah. Okay. It's. I don't know. It seems like.
Do you want some L? You want some L?
Well, I mean, always, but it seems like things that are worth. I mean, especially with people you trust, seems like things that are worth, pontificating, if you will, just discussing and what good is information if you're not sharing it with another person, unless it's information that can't be shared with another person, right?
At this point, his head pokes back out. He goes, "I'm also an author, a historian, and I am writing a book about the real history of the world." It's funny you say that, because I plan on telling everybody all the secrets, and I think my secrets are finally catching up with me, and you're now in the middle of it. He goes back to the card.
He just pops out. Yeah, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Well, he wasn't gonna reveal that, but you literally got loud in his presence about why isn't he sharing this with it. And he's like, you know what, like, and you can choose to believe that or not, if it's not bullshit or roll insight or whatever.
No,
Maybe
I think
he's just saying.
I think
But that
Milo.
is what he says.
I think Milo would believe it. I think Milo's whole he lived so isolated, and all he has is like that. The entertainment was the stories that his mother would tell. Right. That's all he had, other than hunting and the river and playing with his cat and his sister. So.
Yeah, he is learning that this world is very large.
Yeah.
And God knows how old. And so with that, the cart does get packed. And you guys can continue discussing that as much as you want, for sure.
I think I would ask Cornelius one more thing since he's a.
Oh yeah, sure. You guys
Mr.
can role play with him as much as possible.
Yeah, I would I don't know if you have like, because I know from what I gave you backstory wise, the whole like thing that happened to me or whatever. I don't know if you've like thought about like names or anything, or but I would kind of want to ask him pretty much like I guess okay. If you're a historian and you know many historians keep track of great battles that happen here and other regions of the world.
For sure.
You recall what happened? One of my tavern drinkers. They told me about a band of. It was kind of like a squad of warriors that protected Eiffel. I think they were like the last songs or something to that. I can't remember properly, but do you know who they were fighting by chance?
Out of game, are you speaking of the battle that you were part of?
Yeah, pretty much. I kind of picture it as Howard has like memories of it, but not like a great memory of it, just because what happened. Kind of like inflicted.
He looks. He goes. This is local history, recent.
It would have been several years ago, maybe 5-10 years.
Local
ago.
In this realm
local,
land.
Yeah, local in Eiffel, yeah, in this kingdom.
Honestly,
actually, now that I think about it, I don't think it would have been in the king. I think it would probably have been like a war, like on the border of like a region or something. That would make way more sense than. I think it just spins.
He said there were only civil uprisings here in the last few years.
Mm-hmm.
Realistically, aside from mole infestations, in the hills out by Pyre Hill, your area is peaceful. You have a couple civil uprisings every few centuries. Who doesn't? You have a few knolls here and there. There are worse things out in the deserts. There are worse things out in the sea. You guys have it kind of light. I can't quite give you the facts on that because the hardened history that I follow. Excuse me. The hardened history that I follow is usually quite ancient or deeply ingrained or rooted in something. And the local squabblings of the realmlands have just they've been very, very minuscule in your area. But if you were fighting anybody in the last few years, you were either fighting each other or you were fighting gnolls more than likely. That would be my input. Few books are written on the civil disputes of the realmlands, sadly.
I'll have to tell good old Jebediah back at the tavern that even a historian doesn't know what his crazy ramblings are about. It just came to my mind. It sounded kind of cool. I just wanted to like.
The king probably knows about it. I'm a world historian. The king probably does know about it. The military leaders here probably do know what happened and have more details. I'm just a different kind of historian.
I get that. I can't just waltz in there and ask the king. I'm not, of that build.
Oh no, No, but I mean, the guards might know.
Well, maybe. I'll ask. I'll ask
one of the captains of the watch might know. Things like that.
You mentioned
well said.
books. You have this cart full of stuff. Do you have any books in there that you might not need anymore that you're willing to part with?
Books?
I mean, I think it's pretty clear. I don't know much about anything, and any little bit that I could learn on the 4 hours between here and where we're going, or if you're willing to part.
Sure.
Yeah.
He pulls out a non-titled, smallish, leather book. It's fairly thick though, but it's not like a massively giant book. And he gives it to you. He goes, it's a little bit on world histories, in terms of myth, legend, that types of things.
It's a good start, right? If I don't know much about the world, history's probably.
If that's what you're looking for, that's what I specialize in. That's like more of calmer, more, proven history rather than getting into some outlandish theories that like I've uncovered. We're not going to bombard you with that type of thing, but that'll get you started at least. And you've seen similar books, Reina, being a noble and having edge. You're a wizard, so you've been around books. Oh, they're not always named, but you can tell it's one of the beginner books. They all have that one shape. They all have. You've probably seen a copy of that somewhere. This guy knows what he's talking about. Seen these types of books. They're like the apprentice tomes is what they're called. They're little leather bound unnamed books, and they have various subjects, and they're all different colored. The brown one, the bark brown one, that's a history beginner tome. You've seen it before.
I'll basically
So
basically just hold it up in the air, like just kind of like one of these, and I'll look him in the eye and I'll say thank you, and I'll go straight to Nix's back and just start reading it.
okay, sure.
Just waiting to start
Um,
traveling.
So yeah, why don't you? What does Raina do, and what does Howard do as you're traveling? Anything?
Raina would probably sit at the reins and trying to get Howard to teach her how to do it correctly.
Sure. That's fair.
Yeah, I would be teaching her, but I'd be like half invested and more so knowing that we're about to reach this destination, more so focused on like keeping alert and
Right.
watching out for any kind of crazy crap if it's about to happen or anything goes down.
Milo, make an investigation check
Heck yeah,
to
I got this.
see if you discern any learned info from reading in the back of the wagon.
On my cat.
Oh
God,
yeah, you're
stuck
right.
in my tower.
Chilling with your cat.
Oh, I got a +0. That's a 16.
Nice.
Okay. So you read a few of these chapters. They're long winded. These books are meant to get people that don't know shit to know shit. For lack of a better word. As quick as possible. This is a book that is in a school, so you've never seen literature of this magnitude. You've seen your dad's journals and a few maybe pondered or not pondered, pawned off, you know, books of hand me downs. You haven't seen one like this, so you actually do garner a few chapters worth of info, a couple of the chapters, and what you learn is, it is believed that the world has existed. You learn that there's ages where history began being recorded and been much like humans in real life. There's a point in time where we started recording what happened, and it is overall believed that the world you live in has been through different ages. Like in our world, we had Pangea, we had with after it broke, and we had the dinosaurs and all that. We had all these different ages. It's kind of similar to that here, where at one point, things were fucking wild. There were dragons flying around, and the people that lived here, that settled here, you know, they were brought almost to the verge of extinction when it was stopped, and after that, a lot of history began really being foretold. The big ass cities that you see today that are known, was after that, and the world just has these different ages, and in the earliest one that most historians agree began really it started beginning was known as like the Age of Storms, and that's when shit was just fucking pandemonium on Earth. There was all sorts of nonsense going on. Not a good time to live in. Not a good time. There was nothing like what you're dealing with now with peace in these countries sides, and you living in solitude in the middle of the forest without worrying for your life all the time. That kind of life did not exist during this time. And you learned also there are ages after that, and much like we had an ice age, and then we had more like common people with the when we developed, farming skills and all that and all this. After the time of chaos, the remnants of people really built themselves up, and that is what is known as like the age of like myth and legend, because that is what it really is. It is a time that is barely remembered for what is actually fact. The kingdoms that existed there are, some of them are still here, but how they were ran and the inner politics that they dealt with and the wars that they fought is the stuff of actual legends. It is like going back into predated history, or not, yeah, predated history with us, and well, not predated like real history with us, but like going back to Sumerian times and you know ancient Egyptian times. We know kind of what happened, but we don't know everything that happened, and we're still trying to figure that shit out. And it's the same way. It's like that here in the age of myth and legends, which came after the age of storms. And from what you're gathering, history of this world happens in these eras of, or ages, and you know, uh, you're in one right now. You can't remember what it said in the introductory chart, but there's an age for what's happening right now. The current age. But the old history of the world talks of a time of absolute chaos where it was hellfire on Earth, and then there was a time where things started to rise for the world you know today, where the walls of Eelfell came into play, where the nations we know today came into play out of the madness and the heroic feats that they did, and the things of myth and legend. The Alexander the Greats and the Cleopatra queens that ruled entire nations. That type of stuff exists. That's how and it's thousands and thousands of years ago too, like way older than human history today. This is a fantasy world where there's dragons and elves that live for hundreds and hundreds of years. So this is thousands and thousands of years ago. That's what you glean. That's what your investigation tells you as you're reading this book. And there's a lot of shit in there and facts, but you have that's 4 hours of reading.
Yeah.
Um,
Milo just kind of like closes the book and pulls out his pipe, pulls out his pipe and takes like a huge fucking rip. Like he's just like just thinking, and he just like just petting Nyx and thinking.
Right.
Yeah.
So as you're reading, and as you stop reading, you you all notice that it gets very dark. Not like super unnaturally dark, but it's gonna storm dark. Like you hear the change in the weather, you see the rolling clouds. It's not like unnatural, demonic fucking darkness suddenly, but it's just you see it coming. And you're perceptive enough, Milo, inside the cart that you can tell that the bad weather is coming. You hear the thunder on the distance, um, and that is the only significant change in the atmosphere, is the actual atmosphere itself. The weather, it looks like it's about to storm.
Should we take shelter?
Honestly, I haven't been out away from home in a storm before. Usually, we just kind of go inside. What's the protocol for when you're?
Cornelius says. He says, we're almost to the bridge. If we can make it over, we can meet the contact rather than camp out here and be sitting ducks in the storm. There's no place to really take shelter. There's no inn. We're not at a crossroads. There's a military fort on the other side of the bridge, about half of a mile beyond the bridge. We'd get to that. We could try to beat the storm. 45 minutes on the road, rather than just camp here on the other side of the bridge and hope that the weather gets better. Those are really the only options. There's no sanctuary until we get to that outpost.
Well, I'm getting in the wagon I do
Oh,
not
for
want
sure.
to get my clothes wet.
Absolutely, I understand that.
Just water. But okay.
These are fine silks.
No, she's right. They are fine silks. She has every right to want to be back here. But if you don't mind, good innkeep, I know you can handle a bit of rain. We don't need to. We don't need to wait out this storm. I don't think.
No,
We can if
make
we
it.
want. If it gets really worse, we can camp out on the other side of the bridge.
I'll kind of just look over to Milo and see if he's. Are you getting in the wagon? Or are you still in the? Because I'm about to take this thing into second gear.
Cornelius sees you. He's like, you can get in here too. There's enough room for
I-
all of us.
I would just kind of like lean down to Nix and say, I know you don't like water. Do you want to haul ass or do you want to get in the. And like before I even finish the sentence, like she kind of like kicks me off and jumps into the cart. And I'm just like, all right, understood. So yeah, I'll hop up. She's in the back of the cart. I can sit up front with Howard if Howard's man in the reins.
Sure. So
I'll
you
put
got.
I'll put the little halfling seatbelt on him, the little child seatbelt.
Just like, I'm not a child. I'm just small.
That's just fun. Oh yeah, and I'll pretty much, I guess, would this be traveling at like fast pace or something?
Good. Yeah,
or just
trying to
whatever.
hustle for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. So I would viciously whip it and be like with the reins.
It's not super thunderstorming. There is thunder. There's some lightning here and there, and it does rain.
Mhm.
You're not even at the bridge yet, and it is raining. That is happening. But it's not a torrential downpour. There's no tornado shit. It's not a tropical storm, but it's raining. A little windy. Um, Not windy. We're disadvantaged for shooting a bow or throwing something. Not like
Mhm.
that, but it's changing weather for sure. Worst weather that you've seen all on the travel. Um, and after about 30 minutes of traveling in that, moving fast, the trail winding down, the geography of the path winding down, you see the stream, you see the bridge. From this angle, you know, nothing out of the ordinary that you haven't seen. Uh, Hellward. Hellward's seen these bridges before. Only thing out of the ordinary is there's some people that are on it now.
Mhm.
A little more than should be in the rain. There's two guards that are near it. Bridge guard that makes sure there's no fucking highwaymen doing
Mhm.
things they shouldn't be. That's completely normal. Looks like someone's fishing uh, on the bridge into the stream. You've seen that. That's not out of the ordinary, but with how bad the weather is, that's a pretty desperate fisherman. That's the first thing you see. And it looks like there's some other people just here and there on the bridge, and you're not close enough to see what they're doing. But the guards aren't interfering with them, so
Mhm.
it's either a big, huge fucking setup, or there's just some business going on in the rain.
I would
You're,
kind
you're
of.
a
I
little
think.
yeah, you're a little far. You're a little far away to see it from here, but that's what you see.
Yeah, I would
You
kind of.
are coming up on it.
Yeah, I would kind of like pull the horses back a little bit to slow down.
Yep.
And like make attention to the people in the back, and then Milo. It seems there's some
Yep.
sort of commotion up ahead. Raina,
Commotion.
Cornelius.
Is it
Commotion.
still raining?
Yes.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, you hear the pitter patter on the wagon. Like
Oh,
you don't
okay.
even have to ask. You hear it. You know it's raining.
Do I have to come out?
Not really. I was just trying to include you in the group. Just staying there. Anyways, Cornelius.
he looks out. What is it?
We're either being set up or there's just. I don't trust that fisherman. Who fishes in the rain? I mean, I guess the fish wouldn't expect it.
Okay. He looks at you. Goes, I'm not a fisherman. But I mean, he goes,
out of game. The only reason I'm laughing, fish bite lures more in the rain.
That's what I was like.
Raining is actually
Milo
I'm
would have
not gonna-
slowly like raised his hand like
Right, no,
I
you
fish
definitely
fish in the rain.
Yeah, so yeah, he says okay. So do you actually pipe up and say that that's not?
I would
that
have
is
still said
natural?
that. Yeah, I would have
Oh
still
no,
said
it's
that.
actually people that don't fish don't know that.
Yeah.
I
I
have
don't fish.
but Cornelius doesn't. He's not a fisherman, so he don't know. But he says there's guards there. That's normal. You think they took out the military post and it's just one big setup?
I mean,
There's no smoke. There's no anything. Storm's weird. What are they even doing? Here, make a perception check, because you're looking in that direction. You didn't even make a perception check, but you can make a perception check. You can see, not with disadvantage, but not with advantage. You have the high ground, but it's storming.
yeah. Oh god dang! That's a unnatural 20. So
Okay.
30, 20.
Well, you see the guards. They do look like guards. They could be people posing and ready to gank you. That definitely be a possibility. But there's two guards there. They look legit, proper uniforms. You're also, you're about like 400 feet from the bridge too. So like you'd have to roll up on. You're not like right the fuck there. Now the people on the bridge, you see the fisherman. He's got his cloak pulled up. He's fishing. You don't see anything out of the ordinary. And the people, the other people there, it looks like they are working on the stone.
Okay.
And the reason, you know that there are patrols that come and do that. The Good Samaritans and people that are doing community work for the city. They come out and they do that shit. And they get out there, they travel, hours on horse or cart, or they hitchhike, and then they're out here working for the day. And it looks a lot like that. You see some of them have like sickles and things like that, and there's like a toolbox with just gardeners and like masonry tools and things like that. And it looks like they're doing their business. That's what you see.
I would kind of just reiterate that and be like, it looks like a bunch of fucking regular people, but just be on edge. I got a fucking stool thrown at me the other day. I don't want that to happen again.
You took 12 damage to the eye with a stool, and you ain't forget.
Milo's just like, well, I mean, my experience with regular people is tavern brawls and the two of you fighting each other in the streets. So, don't know what normal is. So, lead the way.
All right, let's go. Whoosh. I'll whip the reins again and head towards get closer to the bridge and try to cross the bridge hopefully without any confrontation. But who knows?
Fair enough. So what is the ride? So you're riding up front.
Yeah, I'm in the front.
Yeah, I'm with him up front.
You're with him up front. Okay, and then Raina
is definitely in the wagon.
Yep.
Afraid of the
Cornelius.
rain.
That's what I
Her
thought. And
name's
the
Raina,
cat
afraid
is in
of
the back too.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought.
She's just
So you
petting
roll
the
up.
kitty.
So you roll up. You roll up, and it looks exactly like that. You see exactly what I said. It looks like people working. They are cloaked in their garb, in their traveler's garb. They all look human or half elf. You see the guards like turn to approach you. They notice you approaching. They give you a nod as you're like 60 feet away on the other side of the bridge. They give you your nod. They look away. There's no one coming, so like they know you're safe. So like they look right away. Looks pretty natural. You start crossing the bridge. And you do have enough room to get past all the people without like squeezing or anything. There's like 15 feet of space, so like you're able to get the cart on there. The people that are working there and have tools, they see you moving and they move their stuff out of the way and they sidestep so that you can get past without running anyone over, and it's awkward. They're being polite, and then you go past. And as you go past, you guys can make perception checks as you go past. If you're not in the wagon, so you on the outside get perception checks
Yeah, get wrecked, nerd.
because you're clearly on the lookout for
Oh,
Fury. So
no way. I just rolled a
What'd you
natural. I rolled a natural 1 and re-rolled it and got another natural 1.
Oh,
okay,
dude.
okay.
I got
All right. Okay.
7
Well,
total.
we're gonna talk. You got a what?
7 total.
So we're gonna talk about what happened or what didn't happen. Just give me 1 second. I have to go to the bathroom really bad. I've been holding.
Oh, you're all right.
I'm only gonna be 2 minutes. It's not gonna be forever. Just give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. And then, actually, I'm gonna say roll initiatives. Just get that out of the way.
Okay.
Let's just get that right out of the way. No cliffhangers. Roll the fuck initiatives.
All right, let's
as
do
you're
it.
passing. And then I'll be right back.
Fuck.
I rolled a 2.
Hell yeah. Well,
So
you want
it's
to
a
you
6.
want to know because you're in the canopy.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
I'm gonna get some more water then.
Well, I
Actually,
have
no,
a
I'm-
6.
Water? What is that?
That's what
Water.
keeps my throat cold when I do this gross accent.
Oh, it's not.
Yeah, Craig, look. I'm not seeing a picture, but look.
Oh my goodness, it's huge.
Well, it's actually kind of smaller than this one that I have. But this one doesn't have an attached.
Like, look
True.
how. Look, this is my head. This is my. Look how tiny.
Mine will be here eventually. Hopefully
my-
before we play.
my dice that rotate.
Here's
that
my
glitter.
water.
Jesus. Can y'all see it? Look, you see the glitter
Jeez.
moving around in there?
Oh yeah, that's amazing.
The
Ooh.
dice aren't as like, cause I use like hard.
This
dice,
actually
like metal dice.
sucks.
Oh,
You don't like
sorry.
that? The pizza's
No.
pretty good.
That's.
I wanted to try this one, but I don't want to drink anymore.
Yeah, I'm so ready for y'all to get to this part of the game.
What is
of the
that?
campaign.
Sujiangua.
Horchata.
Sweet cinnamon punch. Is it also in French?
Horchata.
I don't know.
Is that?
It's a Korean traditional beverage.
But it's in English and French.
You gotta appeal to every audience.
I have no clue.
Traditional
Yeah.
Korean
even-
beverage. Here's
Wait,
some
I'm ready
French.
for y'all to get to this. I'm ready for whenever y'all get to this part of the.
Dude,
campaign.
that is something.
Yeah, I'm happy because it's the closest I could find it. to-
Craig, I'm so excited for you to hear my voice.
I still haven't come up with one. I'm trying to decide if it's gonna be like just basic or if it's gonna be something
I'm gonna
else.
struggle.
'Cause
You
I
could just
could go-
enunciate differently. You could just be slower with speech, or you could be quicker.
He wanted me to speak super deep and super slow like I was retarded.
Oh, and no, we're on
words
stream.
like that, man.
Oh. Sorry.
That's it. Your character's dead. I'm killing her in this fight.
I mean, you're
But,
you're a bovine, right?
Yes.
With big old jugs.
Minotaur.
Oh,
It literally said
that's my
that
favorite thing.
female minotaurs have gigantic bosoms. And I was like, wow.
I mean,
First thing you
Okay.
looked up on Pinterest was a bunch of big old titted minotaur.
where's
It was.
It was the best.
I
thing
did
ever.
female minotaurs and I was like, oh, hold on.
It was
Where's-
so good. It was
where's
so
the milk
good.
come from, right? Like,
Hey,
Oh, man.
is that a thing in
Yeah.
Faerun, Minotaur milk?
I mean, it can be. I guess we'll find out if Jayla's producing.
I don't think. Never mind.
I thought
can't.
When you're in a
I
bind,
thought
when
you
you're in a
said-
bind,
I thought you said J Lo, and was very confused for a second.
Oh,
Hey, when you're in-
Jayla.
when you're in a bind in the frozen tundra, hey, maybe Minotaur milk's what you need to stay warm,
Oh, it's-
right?
It's just gonna be like
No one's milking my boobs.
it's gonna be like those videos where they throw boiling water in the air and it turns to steam.
Just turns into dry milk, powdered milk. Oh god, I can't get none from the source. You
I
make
love
some
it.
snowballs with it, man. Craig, you need to lay off that gin, man, or whatever the hell.
No, that's funny. That's just funny. Trying to milk a cow in 40 below weather and it just turns to dry milk. That's funny.
I had to ask her if she had hooves.
I got feet hooves.
You're bipedal though, right? So do you have like just human hands up top, or is it 4 hooves?
It's human hands.
Human hands.
That's
Yeah.
She just walks around on all fours the whole game. She's
Well,
just
I
a cow that
coulda-
got sentience. That's all she is.
Well, it did say some of the minotaurs have like human faces, and I was like, no,
Oh.
I'll be all cow, except for my hands, I guess.
All cow, no milk.
just 95% cow, 2 human hands.
It'll make things a lot easier for me.
She's holding her sword like this with her hooves.
Yeah.
Swinging it at people.
You
Oh
have
my
permanent
gosh.
disadvantage because you are swinging a sword with hooves.
Just like take a rope and tie it to my hand at all
Tie it to your hand.
times.
You have to spend the whole first action is tying the sword to your hand with the rope or whatever. Hold on, I'm coming.
All right,
Dropping the rope.
I rolled my initiatives. I just want to get your guys' initiatives down before I explain the drasticness of what just happened. Oh,
Alright.
I rolled a 6.
Okay.
14 for me.
18 for this guy.
Nice.
It's that powdered milk, man.
Shut
No,
up.
no.
You got an 18.
I got an 18, yeah.
There, my head hurts now. Like the back of my head hurts from that.
Yeah.
What did Howard get?
I got a 14.
Okay. Okay. So you guys, for different reasons, just failed to notice pale figures beneath concealed clothes as you were closely approaching. You failed to see someone reach into a toolbox and pull out an instrument that you didn't see. Milo, a species of butterfly that you've never seen in your life, just fluttered past your face, and you were very fucking intrigued by
In the
it.
rain?
Natural.
Yeah, rain butterflies.
Yup. It was a waterproof butterfly.
It's a fucking
Perfect.
phenomenon.
Nah, man, fantasy world can totally happen.
No, it's great.
True.
I love it.
The wrong thing happened. Yeah, you're right. Butterfly definitely would be flying in the fucking in the rain. That is
Oh,
true.
Man, it's in this world. This is your world. That's a butterfly.
No, it's totally correct. The science doesn't fit, but fantasy world, there are definitely moths that are
It's just
resistant to
melting.
that shit. In this
It's just
book.
a
No, there's weird ass moths that are definitely capable of doing that. Actually,
Yeah.
in some of the codex.
a fey butterfly.
Yeah, there
They
there
work
you go. There was
differently.
definitely there was just a weird like fey, dragonfly or butterfly, some water resistant insect that can just skitter through the rain. Some type of wildlife you've never seen in your whole life.
Yep.
Flew past your face, and that's what the natural one is. Howard, though, you're a guard. You should have seen this, but something happened. You were looking at the guards. You were like, all right, we're past it. We're good. Everything's
There was
fine.
that fucking fisherman,
And,
dude.
Yep, you didn't see someone dive into the toolbox, but there's suddenly an explosion right in front of you. Just fire erupts. It doesn't hit you, the heat of which is intense. Milo, this is the most intense thing you've ever experienced in your life because a explosion of great wavelength just flared out in front of your face. The horses in front of you pulling the wagon just 5 feet in front of you, they get caught in this, and you can smell burnt hair. There was no suffering in this, but as you are the first to react, as the fires clear, you see workers that were just to the side of the cart alongside you outside of the blast. They suddenly are next to you, holding sickles
Mm.
in each hand. The horses are gone. They are charred remains. There's bits of
Shit.
charred stone. Yeah, there's no gore. There's no nothing. This was a magical spell of some kind, and there's no remains left other than bone and charred. There's a smell, a very awful smell in the air, and that's what you see. To your right, there are apparently two of these pale humanoids still in their commoner's robes, but their sickles are glowing this faint blue energy of some kind. That's all you can glean with the shock of what's happened. But you are the first to react. This is clearly fucking hostile.
So I only see 2 of them so far.
You would have to look around the wagon to see what else is going on because you passed more.
Can I
These
with
were like the two. Yeah.
Can I with a free action just say Nix? Just to get the cat's attention. I mean, obviously the explosion got the cat's attention, but like just as an extra like.
The guards look shocked too. They're like, what in the hell's? And they're literally looking like they're going to react to. For the record, that also happens.
How close are they to me? The pale sicklemen.
They are each within about 10 feet.
Okay,
you
so
passed alongside. Yeah, you had passed alongside, and they're on the other side of the wall, outside where the blast was. So really, just chunks of the bridge and your livestock. Whoever did this could have killed all of you and didn't do it.
yeah. So
they took out your horses.
So I
That's
wouldn't
really what happened.
I wouldn't suffer a penalty using my bow because they're outside of melee range, right?
No, you would not.
Okay, so
You would not suffer any penalty for a ranged action. They're not upon you like that.
okay, so yeah, right after yelling
Yeah,
at Nyx, bow comes out of my quiver, arrow, right? Whichever one is closest, I suppose.
You're in the middle of this rain, this rainstorm. The stone bridge does not catch fire. Bits of your wagon are charred and on fire. That's about it. But it's not getting out of control. But
Yeah,
that's the situation.
I mean, if that happened and I see if it feels hostile, I would shoot at the closest. Yeah,
absolutely. This is the most hostile event of your life by a large margin.
Okay. It's an 11.
11. Hits. It does not. Your arrow slashes past some tunic. Beneath it, you see leather armored. These are combatants. These are not commoners.
Okay. So on my turn, Nyx gets a turn as well. And so you see Nyx basically leap out of the covered wagon from behind me, at the closest guy. Yep. Probably the same one I was.
There's more, but they're not barring her path. And she can come around the corner and attack the further one from you or the second one from you. And those are the two targets that are threatening your flank on the wagon. There are guards in front of you, like 30 feet out, on the other side of the bridge that haven't acted. And that's what it looks like right now that you can see.
So are we assuming the guards are hostile as well?
I mean, you don't know, but they look shocked. They look absolutely shocked that this happened, just like you.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Nyx will definitely go for the same individual.
The same one. She can. She hops out the wagon.
Yeah.
There's some other of these figures that were posing as workers and a fisherman. But Nyx probably isn't paying too close of attention to that. She's getting to where you are to help you, and she gets on that target easily.
Okay.
With the speed, there's no distance.
That's my spell attack modifier, so +2 to hit. Ooh.
Well, and when is it just that? There's no like attribute either, or
It
there's no
just
proficiency bonus.
well, yeah. It says so I'm gonna have her maul. It says melee weapon attack. Your spell attack modifier to hit, reach 5 feet, one target.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it doesn't say. It doesn't say.
It should be your total spell modifier. So it'd be your proficiency, and it would be your stat. You'd get the full bonus, I think.
Okay. So it would be
I think
20, 22 to
I could
hit.
be wrong.
22 to
Oh,
hit.
man. I don't think it made a difference. She fucking she gets this being right in an unarmored part.
Okay, so
for sure.
1d8. What is PB? It
Peanut
says
butter.
1d8 plus 2 plus PB slashing. That's proficiency bonus. Okay, yeah. Okay,
Yes,
1d8.
proficiency
Okay.
bonus. I knew that.
So
I
plus
did
2.
not.
So 8 damage to that guy. She just
Hell yeah.
mauls it.
Okay. 8 damage. So yeah, she claws at the unarmored leg, through the pants, and just tears these wounds that are bleeding. And this figure just suddenly begins ominously whispering at you, at the animal, and you don't understand what they're saying or if they're even talking. But it's got that very like Friday the 13th vibe where it's like, and they're just muttering as the creature harms them, and their sickle is still glowing. That is about all that happened. Sadly, your arrow missed.
Yeah, it sure
I was
did.
hoping you'd hit, man. I wanted to see your first shot in the rain hit.
So if Nyx tried to get away with their movement, would both of them be able to attack? Are they both in melee range?
One would get an attack, but not both of them. No.
Oh.
No, she had enough space to get in there smart and like, no, they're not right on top of each other.
Okay, I think I would have her attack and come back to me rather than trying to tank it for everybody. So yeah, she'd take that opportunity attack from the one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got a 16 to hit.
Yeah, you hit.
Kitty cat gets slashed for 6 points of slashing.
All right.
Right across the back flank.
All right. Yeah, and then I don't really know how this works. Like, since I didn't, should I have taken my movement? We share a turn, so like when she comes back, could I have hopped onto her?
You can do your free interaction with the environment, yes, because you didn't do that. I don't think, unless you drew your bow. Did you draw your bow?
Well, yeah, I would have drawn my bow, yeah, because it would have been stowed at the point, yeah.
You didn't move though.
No, I didn't. No, I stayed basically where I was.
I'll let you burn a full move to mount up in the middle of the rain.
Okay,
combat.
Yeah, when she hops back up, I will hop back on.
As long as there's something you didn't do, like you can cash in your movement for a free interaction with the environment. I have no problem with that if you wanted to do something like that. That's a big payoff.
Okay.
So yeah, you got it.
All right. And that's it for me, I think.
All right. Turn, kitty cat. Turn. Howard, military veteran. You're the next to act.
So I would see the same two form.
Yes, you don't know about behind.
Okay, I would kind of seeing this one get kind of mauled by the cat. I would use my how far away from them are we? About like what, 20 feet, 10 feet?
You are 5, 10 feet. You could move 15 feet and be close
Within
enough
there.
to him, and you
Yeah.
could be 20 and 20 feet. You could be against the other side of the bridge, because that's the max length. Because you're up against the left side of the bridge, because they moved aside for you in the ruse, and then y'all failed the perception checks, went past, didn't see a thing. Then this happened.
Yeah.
In the chaos now, you hear screaming. By the way, it's as if like it didn't happen during Milo's turn. It's happening now. You look over. Well, now that you're over on that side, you don't. You see on the other side there appears to be. There's another flanker that Milo saw, and then there beyond that there are two more. One does not have a sickle. The other one has two sickles, and there's a man screaming on his knees, and he has no hands, and he's bleeding from two stumps, and he's screaming. He's like, "You said it was safe. You said it was safe. You said it was safe." He's just screaming that over and over again. That's what's happening.
I would. So I picture as I'm rounding the corner, I would pull out. I do have a hand crossbow, so I guess I would pull out the hand crossbow, and then just kind of fire it at the one that Milo, the one that Nick's attacked. So I would free action shoot, and then I would use my. Is it how does that work? Because this is like an action to shoot and an action to reload it, or because it has a loading property, which means. You know, I'm not gonna worry about loading it right now. I'm just gonna walk around as an axe.
You can shoot it though. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot it as my action, and then as a bonus action, I'm going to I would inspire Milo. So I'm gonna do the attack action on the guy, the one that got damaged already. So
yes.
So I'm going to. Yeah. Oh, it's a piece of shit on a stick. It's a 7.
Yeah. Oh man, that's rough. All right, so yeah, in the rain, the rain's hitting your face. You're fighting on the bridge. There's, the smell of dead animal. It's just also distracting, and you miss. You try to shoot him in the head to end it quickly, as your military training told you, and you miss. The rain spatters across your face. But you have more though, I think, right?
Well, that was my action to shoot. And
okay.
I would, I guess, because I imagine I come around and I kind of shoot and then attach it back to my hip and then look to Milo and say, "Hit your next shot, because I can't hit shit." And then you would feel inspired from that begrudging compliment of an insult, Milo. you take a point of inspiration, so you get a D6 for
hell yeah
ability checks, attack rolls, or saving throws. And then I would move. I have 30 feet. Well, I have 40. I have 10 extra feet because I attacked the town. So
yes,
I would move a little bit further, but more so not closer to them, but in a way to position myself to kind of be at the rear of the wagon in that sense. So in case someone tries to come into the wagon.
No, I get you.
Okay, cool. And that would
so yeah, you're gonna move around to the back.
Yeah. So I envision because the guy that was I shot it's in the front, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I would envision I shoot at him.
So now you're moving to the back.
Yeah. Shoot at him and go around.
Okay.
And stop in the back. Yep. That's my turn.
What's next? Let me see. Okay. The one who does not hold a sickle, he instead, from within his cloak, he's pulled out a dagger that is crackling with icy frost and rime. Just the air burns around this dagger, and he looks at you and he says, "I have no quarrel with you. Leave." He speaks in common. He speaks very calmly. He says, "We're here for the old man. Just leave. No quarrel with you. This is the only warning you'll get." And then he looks to the two. He goes, "You two, kill the guards." And that said, the two that no one's adjacent to the ones that you attacked, correct? The cat moved away.
Yeah, we moved back onto the cart.
The man that you attacked
with the sickles that the cat managed to hit. He runs over to the guards 30 feet away who are still there in surprise. They haven't acted yet. They're still reacting. They run past the smoldering remains and get to the other side, and they swing their sickles. With fluid swiftness, this being swings these sickles, and now just for the record, as a military now, Milo and Rayana might not know the magnitude, or Rayna might not know the magnitude, but you at least know, Howard, the people that guard this bridge, they might be interns for the real army. These are peasant militia that voluntarily watch this bridge that never sees much action. These might just be anywhere from 16-year-old trained soldiers to 70-year-old vets that want to get paid to stand there like Walmart greeter status for the military. These are not people ready for this level of shit, and it shows as this person hits both times with the sickle across the chest, across the throat. The body just hits the floor. The other guard clearly is going to do something when it gets to his turn, but this just happened. And then the other being on that flank abandons this flank and runs to that other guard too, but he doesn't get to the remaining one. He's still further behind. He gets 10 feet behind, but he ignores you too. And the man with the crackling dagger, he just looks. He looks at you, and his cowl moves. You can see beyond the hood. He too has an eye patch across his left eye. Something you two have in common. And then the one other person that hasn't moved. There's another person next to that guy. They have two sickles, and they stand next to him. They don't do anything yet. Rayna, it's you. You hear the ominous warning. You hear something happen. You heard the explosion. You've heard it all, but you're still within the wagon. The storyteller Cornelius looks worried now. He says, "I knew it. I knew it."
Okay, I'm gonna do something stupid. I'm gonna cast Disguise Self, and I'm gonna look like the storyteller.
Whoa.
Oh my God! Do you have an
crazy.
inspiration?
I do.
Use your inspiration.
Okay. Who does not have an inspiration?
I still have mine. I keep
still have
forgetting
mine.
to use it.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
Cornelius gets inspiration.
Yes, I will grant a benefit probably at some point. Use your inspirations, people.
Yeah,
All right, so
we're not used to getting them.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
I'm gonna step out the cart and just do like this. Because I don't want to talk because I don't sound like them. And just be like this and walk towards the people.
Brave.
And then
Where do you go?
let's see.
We don't know who that is, Milo. We think that's Cornelius. Because we don't see her turn into him.
Yep.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Well.
Where do you
And then
go?
I'm gonna go like kind of towards them, give myself some space, and I'm gonna pull out my whip and try to hit them.
So how close?
Oh wait,
do you
I
get to-
can't. I can't do that. Never mind. I'm just gonna have my whip ready
Okay.
because I cast Disguise Self.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. Okay, so how close do you get to these people? Like you see the being with the crackling dagger. You see the guy with the sickles. They're very dark clothed. With their cowls. Well, this one is not all of them had dark clothes. I would have mentioned that had you approached. That would have been really conspicuous. Not all of them have extremely dark clothes. Yeah. No, they all don't have dark clothes. I would have told you that.
I would probably take only like a couple steps forward, like so I can prepare myself to like battle if I need to. But not getting too close where they can grab me, but close enough where I don't look threatening, if that makes sense.
That's fair. So the whip gives it away. You know who it is now.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I assume the storyteller probably isn't super tall. Cause I can
No,
only
he's
get
not.
I can only get a foot shorter.
Right, yeah, he's like 5'9".
Well,
You know,
I could probably get close to that.
yeah, he's 5'9".
Okay, then never mind.
Okay, so anyone up front sees or anyone within line of sight, everyone except for I think Reyna sees the remaining guard, scream, you bastard! And he swings he stabs forward with his spear, and he hits the one guy who just killed his bridge guard partner. Yep, he hits him and he stabs him for some damage.
He's getting that
The
promotion.
guy is this the guy who
the guy that already has damage on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the guy that has damage on him.
Awesome.
And he says, I need some help. I'm not sure how long I'm gonna be able to last. He's surprised he got that hit, and he's even more surprised the being's not dead. But you know that they're armored. And then after that, it's the storyteller who's staying the fuck put. Being quiet. At least no one sees what he's doing. He's not making noise by the sound. He doesn't come out of the wagon. Ilo's turn.
Fuck. I mean, Milo's instinct is to save the guard. Like, he's so like new to humanity. Like,
This is an older guy. Like maybe he's like 50 in his 50s. The one that's left. At least. The guy standing there is not like some 16-year-old kid that don't know how to fight. It's actually someone that might be able to last a hit.
okay. So the guy who actually, I think he spoke in common, you said, right? And said, we have no quarrel with you.
Yes.
We just want the old
he
man.
spoke common, but there's ominous whispering being said too between the two between the one that is remaining there with the sickles. There's still that ominous whisper that nobody can tell what it is or what's being said.
So it's not any language we might understand. It's like completely...
Correct.
Okay. How many are there total that are hostile, that feel hostile at this moment? There's the guy back with the guard, and how many close to us?
There's two close to the guard,
and then
because they were up, and then there's two close to you. One has a crackling dagger, one has a sickle.
So 4 total.
And they are adjacent to one another in AOE formation, in cone formation, in non-threatening to you, whatever you want. Those two are side by side, and you guys are all out of the way. Nobody's adjacent to them. They're on they're on by the side of the wall of the bridge, or the other bridge wall.
Milo has no training in combat tactics, and will have seen someone say, we have no quarrel with you, we just want the old man, and then tell his lackeys to go after the guards, which means he lied. He has quarrel with the guards as well, which makes him bad man. So he would cast...
Fair logic.
Keeper of secrets.
He would cast Hunter's Mark on that guy.
Yes.
And shoot him directly in the face with an arrow.
Okay.
Great. That is. Come on. Feet don't fail me now. That's a dirty 20.
Nice.
Hit.
I hit. Great.
Don't hit him in the face. He sees the blast coming. This is a being not completely ignorant to combat. He moves in a way where he doesn't eat a headshot. You know, getting shot in the head would kill a man.
Sure.
But you punch through his tunic. There's a breastplate under there, and you punch through it. He's not taking DR, but you see this is the most well armored being you've ever seen in your life. You've never seen anyone wear a breastplate. That is some fancy looking armor under there, to you at least. Yeah.
I rolled an 8 on my D8, so plus 3 is
Okay.
11.
Lots of damage.
Plus my 6. For,
Oh boy, that's some damage.
is a 4. So yeah, 15 total.
Jeez.
Boy, that's good damage. You punch through, like, hit him probably in an organ, right? Like, there's no way you didn't hit some organ, and it punches right through the breastplate, and he looks at you and he says, "So be it." And he just nods to the man next to him, who's still whispering. Well, the whispering stops at this point. There's no more whispering. And do you have anything else, Milo? Kitty cat get to go?
The kitty cat will go.
Or did you do a bonus action to cast the spell? Because is it a bonus action to direct the cat?
Hold on, give me 1 second. There's a lot of.
It meows viciously.
Yes. Nyx is a bonus action.
Bonus action was Hunter's Quarry, right?
Oh, you're right.
Mark?
Yes.
Right. So kitty cat can't go, but only because you did extra stuff.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you for
So
letting
kitty
me know.
cat. Oh, that's fair. Kitty cat is on defense. No, otherwise it would be ridiculous. It'd be crazy.
It would
that'd
definitely be
really good.
crazy.
Be good. But
So,
no,
yeah.
that's fine. So is that the end of your turn?
I think so.
That's a good turn, man. You punched 15 damage to
Yeah.
this bastard. You know?
Yeah.
You can see his features are quite pale in comparison to normal color. Not like dead skin pale, but he's definitely got pale tones. So does the other one, but the other one is more veiled and cloaked. Disguised like for wearing clothes in bad weather. Traveling cloak, but you can't really see their skin color. So Howard, your turn.
Yeah, seeing Milo pretty much do some crazy damage to this guy, I would kind of have like a free action. I would kind of just say, "I'm the only one that gets to have an eye patch, bitch." And as like my main action, this is kind of like flavor. I'm gonna cast a spell, Cloud of Daggers, but on my person I have 4 daggers. So pretty much what it would look like is I'm just like rapidly like throwing each of them and saying like a magical. Actually, I would sing. Like I'd throw them and I'd start singing a note and it would bounce off the blades and make them fly to this area that's like on top of this guy.
Right. So you're gonna hit both of them with that, right? Because of
Yeah,
how
so it's 60-foot range, but it's only 5 foot wide. So
right. So,
yeah.
So what do I have to do for that?
Oh, for that, so it's if a creature enters the spell area for the first time or on their when they start their turn, they take
When they
4d4.
start their turn on it.
Yeah, so it'd be for.
There's no deck save throw. They just take it.
It's one of those things you just take. Yeah, there's no saves on it.
Okay.
And
So if I
it's
start my
cast
turn
second.
there, I can move out of it without taking it again. But if I move back into it later on, I fucking take it again.
Yeah, so if you
Yeah,
if you start there, you take the damage.
Or
and
if
then
you stay planted, you're just gonna take it every turn and get mauled.
Yeah. So pretty much
Alright.
they'll take it on their turn, and then if they move out of it and move back into it, they'll take it again. But
Right, I understand. Perfect.
and then I will like as I'm doing that, I will move closer to the Cornelius with the whip.
So yeah, Reyna and Milo see this happen, what he just described, and now that area is just a fanfare of
Yeah, it's just like
blades.
daggers, just like spinning. They're like the daggers are there, but like the two not seeing is like bouncing off of them, keeping them like floating in the same spot.
Yeah,
So
there's
it kinda
just
sounds like
It's like a
piece.
perpetual motion pinball device of daggers whirling all around them in a frenzy of like bladed, terror. It'd be horrible walking into that, bro. You might die.
And then I would just position, like I would use my however much movement I need to get to in front of the Cornelius with the whip, and that would be my entire like action.
Okay. Yeah, real Cornelius is still in the
Yeah.
in the wagon.
I know what that whip is. I know who wields a whip.
So now the man in the eye patch, deal damage to him, please.
Oh, where's my D4 at? Oh god. Oh, god. Wait, I have the good D4. The D4 that's not hard to roll. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, there's not even roll now. I'll take a. Oh math. 5, 6, 10 damage. 10 points of damage.
10 points of slashing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, slashing damage.
You rip up parts of his tunic, his hood, his flesh. His blood is, quickly hitting the stone as you razor cut him with precision. You cut the eye patch from his face, and you are horrified by what is beneath there because there is no normal eye socket.
Oh.
Instead, leaking from this socket is darkness made physical. It is darkness in an almost oozing fashion. It is unnatural darkness coming out of this, and he is horrified by this. And he's like, "No, you weren't supposed to see. Kill them all now!" And all of a sudden, everybody that can see his eye hears whispering in their head.
Oh,
Raina, you hear whispering in your head. "You cannot run from your future, child." Things the voice should not know knows. Milo, you hear, "Your father's dead. Your father left because of you." And you, Hallward, you hear, "They died because of you. And you were brought back to die to me." And this is all disturbing. You feel like looking at that eye on your turn is very bad and something's going to happen. Haven't taken any other form of ailment now other than whatever your PCs and persons feel about what I just told you. But on the start of your turn, if you're looking in his general direction, you know it isn't going to be good. Unless any of you are just very immune to psychology or immune to psychic effects or anything like that.
I have an
then you
advantage
might not give
against
a
being frightened.
This is beyond that.
Yeah, I
This
figured.
is getting into your mental trauma and pulling on things. This is beyond fright.
Right, yeah.
You don't think you're going to be. You think you're going to be traumatized by looking at this.
Yeah.
But I get what you're saying. No, this is beyond fear. It's not a fear effect.
Sure.
So that said, he steps out of the whirling daggers, and he walks very sure Michael Myers stepped right towards Hallward, and he just tries to prison shiv him with this cackling dagger. No tactic, no motion. You're a trained soldier. You're going to be able to defend however, but he is going for it. So we're going to roll. We got a 14.
That misses.
What are you wearing for armor?
I have a scale mail. Yeah.
So your dex isn't that high, really, right?
My dex is a plus 16 total, so plus 3 with my.
So yeah, you're pretty quick. You managed to get out of the way, and this dagger just barely scrapes your breastplate or your scale mail, and you feel the cold. You hear it against the metal. Getting shivved with this is gonna suck, man. Don't let that happen.
Yeah.
And he is only able to do that. That is it. Because he moved. And the eye patch thing. Oh no, that wasn't an action. You cut it from his head. Then the sickles.
Yes.
You got a damage on one of the guys with the sickle, so please roll damage.
Jesus Christ. Oh shit! 12 points of slashing damage on that one.
Oh boy, yeah, he gets cut up.
Nice.
That ain't good. Yeah, no, he's pretty cut up, man. He's almost as cut up as the other dude that got mauled and stabbed. He's gonna walk out though, and he's going for the old man. He's going right for Cornelius.
The one with the whip, right? The Cornelius with the whip, right?
The real Cornelius is in the car, but he's going at Reyna disguised as Cornelius.
Okay.
Cornelius.
Yeah, I got a 17 against Reyna.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so you will take 4 points of slashing. You know, this hurts, but you're not helpless. You get out of the way, but you get cut a little bit on your forearm. He makes a second attack. He is a quick attacking bastard. I rolled higher than that. I rolled above a 20. So I imagine that hits.
Mhm.
Okay. I didn't know if you have shield or anything.
If only
like that.
D&D worked to where higher means you don't hit.
Right. Well, I didn't. Hey, I didn't know if she has an interrupt or anything.
No, I gotcha. I just love it.
Does disguise still have a concentration check?
Does it have a concentration?
No, it's it's instantaneous and it lasts for an hour.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
There is one that does. I think invisibility.
Yeah, that's what
Visibility
it
is.
yeah.
Okay. So you take 5 points of slashing damage on this one. So a couple good size nicks in your forearm for sure. As this being, it's in there.
Cool.
It hurts to be an old man with a whip, huh?
That one guard fended off 3 out of 4 attacks.
Hell
and is still standing.
Hell yeah.
Against 2 of them. He actually lived.
I was
he
hoping.
actually lived.
I was betting.
He fucking lived. He fucking lived. I rolled so bad. Yeah. Okay, that's the real MVP right there. That's the real MVP right there. Holy shit. Okay. No. This is gonna be a good fight. Or a good battle for sure. Reyna, you begin your turn. I have a big question to ask. Do you stay looking at the being in front of you with the eye patch? Do you look at him at all, or do you look away from him?
That's the one that just hit me, right?
No. The one that just hit you has sickles.
Okay.
Yeah. You can pay attention to him all you want and not have to worry about him. You can avert your gaze to the guy with the missing eye patch. You can avert your gaze to him and still be good to attack the other one.
Okay, yeah, I would definitely hit the ones that hit me.
Okay.
And realizing I just got hit really hard, I'm gonna not use my whip and use magic missile
Nice.
and try to. I want to use. So I get 3. So I'm
3
gonna.
long.
Yeah, 3 little. It says
Yep.
3 glowing darts.
Yep. And each does
1d4 plus 1.
1d4 plus 1. Yep.
We love our D4s in this game.
I think I'm
Hey,
just gonna.
You know
aim
what?
'em.
It's the smallest die, but when you deal 19 of them in a fucking turn, they add up.
Yeah,
You know, like.
I think I'm just gonna do all 3 at the one that hit me.
Oh, that makes sense. They haven't been hit yet. Oh no, that one was hit with the dagger blast.
Yeah, he was in the.
Oh yeah, no, he got wailed. Yeah, what am I talking about? There is a fresh one
The
though.
power of the 1d4.
Okay. So that's a 10. I assume that doesn't hit.
10 does not hit. Oh no, wait, you don't roll to hit with magic.
No, these all,
missiles.
yeah, magic missile just instantly.
Oh, it just hits? Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. Just roll. Yep, just roll 3d4 and add 1 to each of the d4s. So 3d4 plus 3.
Kind of like a Warlock's Eldritch Blast, but easier.
Yeah. Magic.
10 points.
10 points. Okay. Yeah, he don't look too good.
Cool.
Yeah. He looks like he's staggering a little bit after that for sure.
And bonus action.
Okay.
I am gonna do my blade song.
Okay.
Nice.
Yep. The harmonic, sonic vibrations fill the area around you, giving you all those benefits that was described in your duel earlier, which was a great scene, by the way. That was fucking awesome. All right. Is that it for your turn?
Milo instinctively pulls out
Yes.
his pan flute and tries to match the note. He doesn't. I'm just kidding.
You hear from the cart. You hear Cornelius say in Dwarven, "Oil," and he emerges from the cart with the alchemist flasks in hand, and he says in Dwarvish, "I'm gonna coat them all in oil. Get ready to blast them."
Oh. Okay. I assume that's for me.
And now both of them are looking at the two old men, and they're looking at each other,
Ooh.
confused. There are two of them now, and one of them speaking Dwarvish. So the guard gets to attack now. That fucking hits too.
This is the dingo humperdink of this campaign.
I bet on this guy. I'm like, I could try to save him or I could attack.
I mean, he's taking a hit. But
Yeah, but still,
he's got two of them, man. Yeah, he's got a fresh one and a wounded one on him currently.
Yeah.
So it's bad. Next up is Milo.
My little pony.
All right.
Milo pony. Jesus Christ.
So this guy that I hunter's marked. His eye patch comes off, and I start hearing voices.
Yes. Do you avert your gaze? Yay or nay?
Stare into his hole.
Gross. Yes, I do.
You do avert your gaze?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Who's next to him?
There's a very wounded individual standing next to Reyna, who's disguised as Cornelius, and he looks like the most hurt out of all of them that you can see.
So, can I avert my gaze but still aim at the rest of this guy's body? Like,
to hit him with an AOE, absolutely.
Yeah, well, I mean, just with
you can
with an
you
arrow.
can attack him, but it'd be with disadvantage because you're trying to look not at him. That's the penalty.
Okay.
You can attack, but you're at disadvantage, which you can wash with an inspiration. But it doesn't affect any attacks you make on the other guy. You can attack him with full benefits. But if you make like an AoE attack against the guy that you're averting your gaze, there's no penalty. You can just do it if you're like fanning out a spell or something like that.
I don't have anything.
That's the way.
I don't have haven't had anything like that. I'm going. Honestly, I'm gonna try to fire at him with disadvantage.
Okay.
I'm gonna avert my gaze and just try. I'm gonna. I do have an inspiration. So is that a flat roll?
Yes.
Thank you.
To turn it in.
I literally have never used inspiration in my life because I forget it exists. Thank you for reminding me.
I was trying to remind you. I don't think you heard me though. It's fine.
No. Okay, I'm gonna use that for a flat roll.
All
right. Come on. Son of a bitch.
Don't forget your bardic inspiration.
Yeah, that's.
What is that? A plus?
That's it's a D6 plus D6.
Okay. I don't know.
Sure.
We'll see.
It's a one-time use.
That's 11. 14.
14 does not hit. Sadly,
I didn't
he's
think
wearing
it would.
a breastplate.
Yeah.
Good try.
It's fair. a
So
good try.
yeah. So I missed.
You have a bonus action. You have a bonus action. Yep.
What can I do with my bonus action? How far away is he from me?
He's about like 10 feet from you.
Okay, so he's pretty close.
Yeah, because he walked up on Howard.
Yeah, I think. How close is the other guy from that guy? The guy who's injured from. What's the distance between Eye Patch guy
You and that guy. Between Eye Patch guy and who?
and the other guy who's injured? Who's you said he was next to? Yeah.
Like 10 or 15 feet. He's next to Reyna.
Okay.
So you guys are all kind of close. It's just they're more towards the one side of the wall, and you're more towards the burnt cart side of the wall. So like, there's three of you standing kind of in a line-ish formation, and one of them is going at Reyna, and the other is going very much at Howard for forcing the eye patch off his head. Now he's kind of got tunnel vision. That's the situation. You're probably in the middle of it all, unless you're the one that's on the outskirts of it.
I would, seeing that I missed him, on my bonus action, I will have Nyx maul the one who's near Reyna.
Okay.
Yeah. So just leap, maul. Yeah, that.
Yeah, I'm gonna say the situation has gotten a little hysteric now. They're not even paying attention to the cat to attack it of opportunity with that. So as long as the cat's not staring into the eye socket, you can do that for sure, no problem.
Wait. The cat attacked the guy with the eye patch?
The cat. No.
The other
moving
guy.
around.
Okay.
Moving around. People normally provokes attacks, but they're not even paying attention to the cat.
Gotcha.
So she can just move. Is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have to remind myself what it's
Yeah.
spell attack modifier. So it's Jesus. It's it doesn't fucking matter. It's like 22 to hit that.
Oh
guy.
yeah. No,
Okay.
she's getting the shins and the unprotected areas,
Yeah.
man.
Okay. 3 plus 2 plus 2, 7 to hit that guy.
That's to hit the sickle, the one next to
Yes.
Reyna.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you hit the shit out of him.
He shits his pants.
Literally, his shit comes out of his asshole.
I'd shit myself too if I saw a miniature tiger pretty much
Yeah.
attacking me.
This is unexpected.
How much was it again?
7.
Yeah, that kills them actually. I applied the damage to the wrong person. That's why I was confused. I was like, wait a minute, that ain't right.
Gotcha.
No, that's why I was confused about. Yeah, so that did it. This person was already reeling, then the cat comes in, takes out the knees, and now they're just on the ground, bleeding out, and broken bones from the fucking magic missiles that hit him in the face. So this person's not contributing to the combat currently.
For Nyx, it's no different than a mouse that just like.
Yep. I believe that's your turn then, right? That's all the actions.
Yes,
Just about.
I mean, I can move,
Unless you
but I'm
wanna-
not gonna move.
Yeah, you could do that.
I'm good. I'm good where I am. Yeah.
Okay. Howard.
So whenever Dr. Eyepatch moved forward, did he move? How far away from the daggers did he move? Because I assumed
He
he stepped out, right? So 5 feet out,
He
and then
he stepped out and then another 5 feet to get to a space near you that wasn't anywhere.
So
near
he's
the
about
daggers.
he's like 5 feet away.
He's
from
5
the
feet
dagger
from
thing?
you, and he's 5 feet from you. He's 10 feet from
Perfect.
Lake Milo.
Perfect.
Are you
Okay.
looking at?
No, I'm going to avert my gaze.
Okay.
Maneuver my gaze, and just because like the initial like whispering probably would have made me look down for a second, like kind of like.
Oh,
Maybe
it's
catching myself.
disturbing as all. It's
Yeah.
disturbing as all hell. You don't like it at all.
Yeah.
You don't know what's gonna happen, but it's not. It can't be.
And so I would take my scimitar and probably like I'd probably yell like "fuck off" and like with this, or I'm using my inspiration, but I'm going to.
Okay.
I envision I'm going to. If I hit this, I'm gonna just say a whole move so we can have this planned out. If I hit him, I'm gonna use my one of my features that allows me to add a bardic die, and then if it's a successful hit, I roll the attack, I add the bardic die damage, and I can also push him 5 feet. So I'm gonna try to push him 5 feet back into the
Right.
cloud of
Oh,
daggers.
Yup, you technically can for sure.
So I'm gonna use my inspiration to just make it a flat roll.
Okay.
Please let this work. This would be so cool.
It will actually.
Holy shit! It's a 19.
Oh, you hit. Nope, that hits.
So for the sword damage, it is. Jesus Christ, this is gonna be a lot of damage. I gotta think about this. Okay, so plus another d6 for the bardic die. Okay, okay. So just from the initial hit for the sword is 18 points of damage.
Oh my fuck. Alright, so.
And then with like the cloud.
Alright, we're getting into big boy damage. Hang on. Let me pull out the calculator.
This is eye patch, dude.
Yes.
Yeah, he's fucking his shit in.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh my god, I did okay. So with the sword, I did 18 damage, and then with the the cloud of daggers, it did 13 damage.
18 plus 13.
Yeah, because I can push him 5 feet with this when I hit with this.
Oh yeah, you can.
So I pretty much 18 points of slashing damage. I like sung into my sword, and the vibrations pushed him 5 feet into the cloud of daggers.
31 damage.
Holy shit!
Yo.
Holy shit!
How much was the dagger damage again?
The dagger damage total is 13.
Oh wow. Okay.
That's a lot of damage.
Okay, so you slice out with this scimitar in like an upward rising like arc, and you hit him backwards towards it, and you nearly critically strike him. You almost take his fucking head off with it. Had he been angled a little more, you would have killed this man. If you rolled a natural 20, you would have probably. And then you just push him back into this fanfare of whirling death, and he don't like it. Like, this creepy, ominous fuck feels pain. Clearly, he bleeds. And he's not happy about it, and he's gonna. Is that your turn? Because he's going next.
I'm gonna say, fuck you, and I'm gonna back up. I'll back up. Actually, no, I don't want to back up because Rain is there. Wait, the other guy just died, right?
Yeah. The other one's dead. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm staying there. Yeah, no, it's my turn. I'm not gonna move. Jesus Christ, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
You hear him whisper in that tone you can't understand. And immediately the two fighting the guard look over immediately, and he starts his turn in the daggers. Does he actually take damage now?
Yeah, if he starts his turn in the daggers.
Yeah, he does start his turn. Yep. So roll the damage up.
I forgot about that.
Oh.
7 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Oh man, you are fucking him up.
That's like what, 38 total? Holy shit!
You've done a lot.
Shit.
Yeah,
This is more than I've ever done with that fucking with my barbarian.
No, this is a good turn, bro, for sure. I'm impressed with this one.
Oh
You get an inspiration for that, man. Like, that was the setup that was the best bard setup for a level 3 play I've ever seen in my fucking life.
That's what
I've never seen a bard do anything offensively that successful in my entire life at 3rd level play. This man just did set the bar.
In chat,
That was good.
in chat, a friend of ours is like, "What level are you guys?"
Listen,
How
Listen,
we're
I'm
thinking
36
about
years
how
old.
we're
I've
thinking about
played
Rena
D&D
fucking him up
for
earlier.
so long. What he just did was good.
Yeah.
And it was legit. At most, I could have allowed a saving throw for my guy to get not bounced into the daggers, which the rules probably would have let me. I think you can't push someone into harmful terrain; they get a saving throw. I didn't allow that though because this man's got tunnel vision. He's not defending himself. He's not mentally there,
Right.
and this fight's a little tough. These guys have a lot of HP because they're not normal people, so they're a
Right.
little tougher. But you guys are doing great. Like you're managing. But now this damage, he's not acting right. In fact, I forgot about that damage. He doesn't speak the hidden language. He forgets and he speaks the common tongue by accident, and you garner information out of him actually that you wouldn't have gotten. You hear what he said. He says, "You two, we were misinformed. They're trained. Kill them. Screw the guard." And that's what he says.
Mm.
And he's now looking at you. And he's gonna move out of there and stab at you. He doesn't have to move far, so he just has to stab. He can stab twice. That misses, and an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So you take 3 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And 8 points of cold. And this stings. Your skin burns. It's so cold. You know, I'm sure you've touched something so cold that it actually burns. You know, it does happen on rare occasions, I suppose, depending on your line of work. But this is so cold, it burns as he gets through your armor, and you feel it. Feel it against your skin. It's just a terrible feeling. Very cold. But he missed with the first one, thank God, or that could have been really bad.
Yeah.
And you're not looking at his eye, which is good too.
Yeah.
And the other two come running over. How far back are you away from Raina? Jacob, how far back is your character?
Like I would imagine I would have positioned myself. I mean, I probably would have gave her 5 feet behind me, so like I'd be, I guess, 10 feet. There would be 5 feet between. Yeah, so 10 feet away from her.
Okay. In relation to the okay, so all right.
Like I would 10 feet, 5, whatever would have made more sense to like take a. Because in my mind, I was thinking.
I know that, but I know like you weren't further back than the cart, right? You were staying. Yeah, you were staying right near her. You didn't move far back. I didn't mishear anything. Okay, I'm trying. I know we don't do math sometimes, and I should have for this match.
Yeah, I was going to move away, but then I changed. I said I was just gonna stay put.
Yeah, no, I get you. So what happens is the two you are far enough ahead. They can't get to you. They do double move, however, and they get to where now you are surrounded by 3 people and you are being aggroed. But they don't get to attack you. But now next turn it's going to be bad. So yep. Raina, it's your turn. The one who attacked you is dead. But now your good friend Halward is completely surrounded.
And these are the guys who took damage from the guard already, right?
Yeah. These guys, one of them's fresh, and the other one is damaged.
Okay.
There is one fresh one.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna cast. I guess I'm gonna do magic missile again. But I'm gonna cast it at 2nd level.
On which one? Oh, are you look? Do you avoid the guy's gaze?
I would try to.
Okay, yeah, then you do. You do. You can choose to. If you try to, you do.
Okay, so 2nd level, I get 1 extra missile.
Yep. Oh wow. Yep. Lots of missiles.
So I wanna. So just for visual, Howard is not far from me, and then he's
No, no.
surrounded.
Right. To your all right. So yeah, to your left. To your left is Milo with the cat. The Cornelius is like right like behind you, right next to the cart, and then further to the left is Howard, and he is surrounded just in front of him, and to the left, enveloping the cart. He is surrounded. He can't go past to where the guards were without provoking attacks or squeezing past or something or clearing the way. He's surrounded. Milo's got options. You have options, but they are surrounding Howard. Is what's happened.
Okay.
He's barred between them and the cart. He can go the other way, but he'd be provoking lots of opportunity attacks.
So the first person I can see, I'm just gonna shoot.
Okay, we'll randomize it. The first one you happen to get a sight of, it's randomized. Roll a D3. On a 6 up, or on a 5 or 6, it's the guy with the missing eye, and on a 1 or a 2, it's the full HP one.
That's just a D6, by the way, babe.
Oh,
Yeah, D6. I'm sorry.
She's like, what? What the hell's that?
Yeah, that's the D3 rule.
1.
Okay, so it's the full HP one then.
Okay. Then I'll just
So
shoot.
you blast the full HP one. That's fine.
Okay. I think I would do 2 at one and then 2 at another. So whoever is beside the
The guy with the eye socket is. So you hit the guy with the eye. You hit the guy with the eye socket. 2 of them, and 2 of them on the full HP.
Yeah.
That's how that works.
Put him in the
For
eye
sure.
socket.
Yeah, they go right into his eye socket and blow his head off. Like,
Okay. 6 for the full.
Nice.
okay.
And 5 for the other.
Nice.
Oh yeah, these guys are really. Oh, that one's really. The guy with the eye socket looks pretty fucking hurt.
In about how far away am I?
From all that, you're like 10 feet from there if you didn't move, and the other dead one is right like in front of you.
I would probably step back some.
That's fair.
And then that's my turn. That's all I can do.
Oh man. So
Yes.
the storyteller Cornelius runs around past where Rihanna was, and he just kind of vault, you know, you know, half throws this alchemist jug, and oil just goes flying in a line, and he hits
shit.
all 3 of those targets that are not you though, because you're against the cart, but all 3 of them were in perfect line formation, and he got all 3 of them. He's got oil on them, and he looks at Reyna, and he's like, use fire, and that's his turn. Is doing that setup. He finally got an opportunity to do it. And then the guard hauls ass after the 2 people that abandoned him. He is still alive, but he cannot act. He has to double move. Then it's on Milo.
Hey. This fucker.
Yeah, I mean, he looks pretty. He's bleeding from his face. He's clearly seen better days. He's lapsing in judgment. The battle's turned in your favor.
despite the disturbances.
I hate that I have Hunter's Mark on him, but I have to shoot at disadvantage. But
you can look, you just don't know what's gonna happen. You just don't
Right.
know what's gonna happen.
my I want to say
You can brave
I want to say
brave it.
I want to say Milo is very cautious, but that's not true. Craig is very cautious. Literally every character I've ever played, I'm so fucking cautious.
Look into his hole, Craig.
I'm gonna look.
I
I'm gonna.
I mean, you might be playing cautious, but look at how the battle's going. They're the ones dying.
That's
So
true.
like,
There's no reason to look into his
but
fucking
I get
hole.
you don't want your attacks to miss. Yeah, you don't. Yeah, there's no reason to. But
You don't want to see his dark
sometimes,
people.
yeah, but no one likes to miss. Nobody likes to miss with their attacks.
That's right.
Past turn.
I'm gonna roll at disadvantage and try to attack him again.
Okay.
I believe in you.
I believe in me. Let's do this. Not a good. Oh no, that's okay. That's okay. Okay. Oh, okay. So 18
With disadvantage.
with disadvantage.
That's fucking good. You hit him.
Hell yeah!
Okay, kind of looking away from the eye. You're kind of trying to stare at his feet. You aim the bow up enough, and you thunk, and you hear him go as it hits him. Like you know you hit.
Oh, I rolled so low for damage though. 4.
Balance in the universe.
I rolled a 1, so 4 damage.
Well, the good news is when you look up, that 4 damage was to his neck, and the arrow is sticking out of his neck. Contrary to how much damage you do, your total hit points isn't how many hits you can take. You know, a lot of these times when you get hit with a weapon and you take like 15 damage, that could kill a commoner because they don't know how to defend themselves.
Right.
So it represents like moving in combat to not like get put in bad situations. And the truth was, you might not have aimed that shot well, but he wasn't defending himself very well, and it just goes right through his fucking throat, and he goes down.
Oh, like down, like
stops.
dead?
He's dead. Oh, he's dead, and the whispering stops.
You say
And,
Howard's ass.
Yeah, and your cat can still act.
I mean, my cat, my cat was gonna go after him, but okay. So how many other guys are left?
There are 2, and one is fairly fresh.
So as soon as that guy went down, what were the other two's reaction?
The ominous whispering has reached locust chirp levels of volume. It's loud and it's very confusing. You detect anxiety if it's a language. And now you're fairly certain it's a language based on how they're physically. Now that you're seeing it so close, and what they're doing is definitely talking in some language that apparently you guys can't understand.
So
that's it.
Cannot. I want to gauge their like their emotions based on their like leader dying just now. Like
what's your passive insight?
Not great. It's 12.
Okay. Yeah, you can't tell. It seems possibly panic. It's tough to say.
Okay.
Because of they could be saying, yo, we're gonna totally fuck these 2 up now, till death, that could be what they're saying,
I think
it's hard to say.
I think Milo would have trained Nyx to, in the short time he's been with Nyx, to go after the weakest. So whoever is like showing the weakest amount of like defense.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely, go for it.
So nope. That's a big old nope.
Okay, it happens.
Nyx jumps and misses.
It's Hellward's turn.
Yeah, seeing old eye patch man go down. I'll kind of not hearing like worrying about him. I'm going to take my sword and like I'm gonna go to attack the guy that's like probably the guy that's like the more damaged, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna like thrust in and like bring it back and like go into a defensive flourish with my bardic inspiration. So
Sure.
I'm I'm rolling with inspiration that I got from last turn. That's terrible. That's better. With does a 16 hit or no?
It does. It does.
16
Are
hit?
you going for the fresher one or
The one that's hurt, the one that's more hurt.
the one that's more hurt? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely hit.
All right, so it's a D6 of damage, and then I can add the bard die. So with this. Ooh. So I do 12 damage total, and then I gain 2 AC from the defensive flourish.
Oh yeah, man! You cut like most of his arm off, and he goes down.
Yeah, I kind of like just hold the blade like defensive wise after that.
Yeah, you did so much damage to him that he goes down and is in shock or is dying of blood loss. He is a non-factor. You dealt so much damage to him all at once. He's definitely fucked up.
I kind of look at the other guy and be like, "Come on, you fucker!" In my turn.
Okay. He looks and sees himself surrounded by everyone, covered in oil, and he provokes an opportunity attack from Howard. He runs towards the wall of the bridge, and he turns tail. He provokes an opportunity attack.
Take it gracefully and I swing. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a 19 with them.
Yeah.
You hit. You hit. Yep, you hit.
And so that's 12 points of damage.
Oh yeah, you fucking hurt him real
Damn,
bad,
dude.
And then he gets up on the bridge, and he jumps off, and just a couple seconds later, you hear the thud of his body hitting the stream below.
Wait,
stream below ain't that deep.
Yeah, I was gonna say a thud.
Oh shit! Oh, shit.
Yeah, because the stream below ain't that deep.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Not where he hit. Yep. You hear the splash, but you also hear his body hit because he didn't hit a very deep section.
No.
That's not the Little Pike River or the pond where you swam in. It's pretty shallow where he was.
Was he the last one?
He was, other than the being who blew his hands off that everyone's forgotten about.
I remember about him, but he didn't seem like.
He is still on the ground, quivering in catatonic shock, but still alive.
I would.
So is the guard.
I would. I mean, I'd probably. I'm pretty sure Howard's in like just a. At this point, it's more like an animalistic rage kind of thing. Like
Yeah.
just like fucking the
shit was
PTSD
bad.
from hearing or bringing back a memory, and then just fucking
exactly.
just swinging the sword for the first time.
Everyone's head was being screwed with.
I'll probably walk over to the guy.
And,
I'm sorry, you go ahead.
Oh, you're good.
I was gonna probably walk over to the guy that's on the ground with no hands. No hands. I'll just cast the I'll cast the bonus action to do the healing word on him. To see if that can, like,
So
stabilize
it does heal wounds, but it doesn't regrow hands.
yeah, I just want to keep him alive. I don't care about his hands.
Oh, it does. He looks at you. He's like, hey, thank you. Oh God, what have I done? What have we all done?
No, what have you done?
It is after midnight. I know you guys don't usually play late. We can. I mean, I know you guys work and stuff like that. We probably should end here just because of how long this session went. But I don't give a shit. If you guys want to keep going, I have more planned. It is after midnight on my end, which means it's I know it's not. It's still late where you are. I don't care what we do. This is a good spot to end. If we want to not be playing super fucking late, but it's up to you guys.
I mean, I'm happy where we're at. I know stars. She's starting to stare daggers at me.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
It's a long day today.
Oh,
Yeah.
Listen, I am shocked. I looked at I had no clue it was almost 12:30 on my end. I had no clue. I thought it was approaching midnight. That's the truth. And I looked and I'm like, oh my God, they all chilled for this long.
Holy
Like,
No,
they
that
have to
was-
work.
That's a good
Great.
that's
That's good.
like you said,
That's great.
that's a good spot. That was a good session.
Oh,
Oh, dude.
yep. I didn't want to interrupt your guys' role playing session earlier. I tried to get us through this combat as quickly as possible. I'm sorry that the session ran a little long.
Don't
I
apologize.
try to balance it as much as I can, but I don't like not letting you guys role play. You're literally doing this to fucking role play. I can't negate your role playing at all. Like I can't. It's got to happen. But at some point,
honestly,
I'll try to nudge the story along.
Honestly, I very much appreciate that. Like, if you enjoy sitting there listening to us bullshit about fucking nothing
Well,
because
here's the deal, like,
we are entertained, that's great.
it's great because while you're doing it, you don't, not everybody likes to play the game by listening to a DM Tolkien drone on about something and then roll dice for initiative and the DM's just talking nonstop. Sometimes the players just need to take the reins and interact and do this and do that, and it gives me a chance to smoke for a minute or refill my drink or something. Yeah. Sorry about unmuting the mic. I thought I muted. I thought I was hitting mute and I was unmuting it and then hitting the bong. That's great. That's not what I apologize for that. Seriously. You guys, I didn't mean to do that on your stream. I'm not gonna cough. I don't ever mean to do that on the mic like that.
I don't think anybody was watching at a point anyway, so don't worry about it.
I felt so bad when you were like, Tom, are you good? It was like a baseball bat to the back of my head. I'm like, you hit it on off mute, you stupid bastard. Like, how could you? And I'm like, great. They heard me doing that. That's terrific. That's what everyone wants to listen.
I thought you were just adding some ambiance background noise, man.
Yeah, that's what you're. Yeah,
it's a tavern drinking, just choking on some water or something.
Yeah, the sound effects of the halfling smoking and coughing. I was giving that ambience, giving you that realistic vibe.
Yeah.
I'm so happy that fucking worked, dude. I'm so happy.
Oh man, no,
Oh my god.
For a third level bard, bro. I've been playing since 3.5, dude. I've never seen a bard at level 3 do that much. Cause that much havoc in a single round.
That's huge.
To the battle. Yeah, that was a huge play, bro.
Well, I get like
damage to him. 16 to hit that guy. He was in a breastplate. You couldn't hit him, and you're looking away, so you're taking disadvantage. No one was gonna hit him, so you actually did the damage to him in a time that mattered most.
It was the balance of getting my ass kicked by Reina.
Oh yeah, no, it was good.
When you allowed
Reina's down to 10 health.
You allowed me to kill him with 4 damage.
Oh yeah, Reina got hit hard. Wizards don't have a lot of damage, so that like 10 damage was a shit ton. Like, we will definitely open up right from the get go with the healing of the man, saying what have I done? What have we all done? And Halward saying no, what have you done? That's exactly where we're leaving off, and we'll pick up right there with Reina still being bleeding and in Cornelius form. The real Cornelius is basically there like, well, I just wasted a bunch of oil, and you got a guard there. You got a guard there that is like, yo.
I gotta find out who that guard is.
He's right next to you in awe, kind of.
Find out who the guard is.
Star.
Oh no! Listen. That's gonna be an NPC that matters in this future, dude, for sure. That guy did some shit.
Star,
he's the next king.
I highly suggest just lighting the oil on fire just to appease the old man. Like, here, sorry, here you go. Here's your oil on.
Is that really what we're worried about? Is the oil you waste?
Oh, the game's done. He didn't actually say that.
No, I know. It's just funny.
Right, I'm gonna take a shot. I'm still stinky.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, we will continue on. Now we can't play next week.